Hello, everybody. Can I get an audio check from the homies?
Audio check from the homies.
Is it
Hello.
working? It looks like it's working. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Heart for the Starry Sky, episode 107. I am called 018. I'm a figment of fractal space-time, and I'm here to help you navigate this undulous cosmos you call a galaxy. Heart for the Starry Sky is a D&D show for VTubers featuring myself, and today 4 of my favorite VTubers. We're playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition with a twist. Our lore and setting, and the music stopped. World is based on Monster Hunter. Why did that happen? Please? Yeah, oh man, after last week's fiasco with how Roll20 handled my Godzilla sounds, I don't want any more of that. Please.
No, send him away. Don't bring him back.
Anyway, our lore and setting and world is based on Monster Hunter, my #1 hyperfixation. We have our funny redeems you can use to grant the players advantage or me, the DM, disadvantage. They are structured in such a way that they only ever help the players and never harm them because their lives are in my hands and not yours. We have our super special emotes done by the illustrious Screampuff Art, my favorite VTuber artist. It is Screampuff's art you see on the slideshow down there below me. Screampuff did like most of the art for the show, almost all of it. We love Screampuff. Screampuff is the best, the GOAT, the best VTuber artist. Please follow Screampuff, check out Screampuff stuff. The emotes reference characters and events in the show. They are free to use for channel points, and they're also available in the Discord, which is down there below the stream. Heart for the Starry Sky has an original soundtrack. It is, it's got like 19 tracks and counting. It is by the amazing Tony Juan Pylos. It comes from my imagination, and it is about half and half Monster Hunter covers and references and original stuff. Some of it is up on YouTube. More of it will be up when it is closer to completion. You'll find it in like normal music places. We're getting there. We're approaching the point where it's nearly done. Did I say all the stuff? I think I said all the stuff. How are you guys this evening?
Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. Playing some D&D outside of the school.
Okay. Are we outside? I don't think we're outside the school, but okay.
Shh,
well,
don't tell him that.
Shut up. We're vibing, I suppose. This week, it's Digimon week. I'm playing a Digimon game. What can I say? That's where my life is right now. A new Digimon content. Stargazer 018 is eating. I love Digimon. There's like a bunch of other stuff coming out this month too. It's a heavy month for things coming out and stuff I want to do. But
you have too much shit.
We're trying our best. We're doing our best out here.
I mean, I already had my time in the sun a couple months back. I mean, with Silk Song was like the most recent for me, and then now I'm just chilling. Finish that.
I haven't played Silk Song. I gotta play a new Silent Hill. I gotta play a new Pokemon game that comes out in 2 weeks. This shit is fucked up. Games.
And like a really cool title update for Monster Hunter just came out.
Yeah.
I've played quite a bit of that. I'm actually like technically done farming Omega, but not all my homies are, so I still have more to do. I feel kind of bad because as soon as I finished getting everything I needed from it, the Digimon game came out, and I was like, okay, bye guys, I'm going to play Digimon.
That was after you and I played some Genshin Squadra, like literally while you were waiting for it to...
What I mean is like we finished playing on... What was it, Wednesday? Like we wrapped up for the evening, and the last run we did was when I got the last stuff I needed, and we were like, okay, we'll play again tomorrow. And then Digimon ended up coming out on Thursday instead of Friday, so we had plans to play Monster Hunter, but I was like, guys, I gotta play Digimon. I'm sorry. So my bad. I am gonna keep doing it though for the homies. But the Omega update's very fun. The FF14 collaboration, big success, I would say. I like it. I know it's been a little controversial on Twitter, but what Monster Hunter Wilds thing hasn't?
What isn't controversial on Twitter?
True.
I mean, yeah, like, especially when it comes to a video game and fandoms of a video game, because people will always find something to complain about. It doesn't matter what it is, it doesn't matter who it could be. Someone's gonna have a problem somewhere, so it's just best to just be like, F or... And,
yeah. Sometimes it's me that has the problem, so I can't talk. When it comes to Sonic, it's me that has the problem. It's just me. I'm upset about the state of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Let's not open that can of worms again after last time, okay? Like,
I'll never forget what you said, Stargazer 018. I'll remember it.
Yeah, I'm choosing not to
be honest,
to take it.
I can't believe that hurt you so badly. Didn't you say you literally haven't even played Sonic Unleashed? You don't even know how bad the Werehog sections are? Like,
well,
it hurt me!
But I know how bad the Shadow the Hedgehog sections are.
But you don't even have a frame of comparison, though. Like, play Sonic Unleashed, suffer through the Werehog parts, and then tell me how you feel about it.
I have played, like, random levels of Sonic Unleashed. I haven't played the game, but I have, like, tried it, because people booted up and then I play it.
Yeah, this is the part where I step into the room, Stargazer, I point my finger at you and say, yeah, but I have a frame of reference, though, and you're wrong. Like, you're just wrong.
No, what I thought was really funny was that when I put it into perspective, you were like, "I don't like how that's." I'm more trepidation now.
I mean, Star was absolutely correct for that take. I don't know what to say.
Inferno Chim, don't
You
make me.
You can't speak. I have let your fave game pass because you haven't played it as an adult. Do not test me.
Did you guys see when the official Sega Twitter made that like meme tweet that like Shadow has never done anything wrong in his entire life? They posted like a whole paragraph of like Shadow is a perfect boy who has never done anything wrong. I quote tweeted it.
Yeah, reposted on Blue Sky.
I quote tweeted it with a picture of the mission objective in Shadow the Hedgehog that is to kill the United States president.
That's not canon, though. That's not canon.
All Sonic games are canon.
I was gonna say something that would get the stream banned.
Yo, you and me both. Okay.
Let's move the conversation along.
Shadow the Hedgehog was instructed to assassinate a politician. Is what I'll say. And I'm pretty sure he succeeded in that game, by the way.
In one of the endings, sure, yeah, but like there's like 11 different endings for that game, and only one of them is the true ending.
There's like literally like 200 something endings, and they all have unique names.
Yes, yeah, I know. I know. I got them all. I know.
Isn't that great?
Wait. It's not that it's all different endings. It's that you can get the same endings with different paths to reach them.
Yes,
but they all have different. They all have different names. Like
yes, they named every single possibility. So if you go by the game, it has like 200 endings.
Let me see. One of them. Let me just give you a few. For example, we've got The Last Remaining Purpose, The Last Soldier's Grim Fate, Seduced by Taste of Blood,
what?
Crystallization of Intellect?
There's blood in Sonic the Hedgehog? I don't think there's any blood in that series.
Let's see, we've got Shadow the Black Android, Crystal of Tragic Knowledge.
That's why it's peak.
I don't think anybody bleeds in Shadow the Hedgehog.
Let's see, Darkness's Strongest Soldier, to be known as Ultimate. Sonic I could go on.
Sonic gets shot in the heart in a Sonic video game. He doesn't bleed a drop of blood.
It's true. It's true. Oh, this one might be my favorite. The Day That Hope Died.
That's kind of fire. Hold on.
That might be my favorite.
Oh, it's all Shadow the Hedgehog coded, I guess. So anyway, what happened last time on Hunt for the Starry Sky? It was the day that Hope died, I think.
Yeah, we fought Godzilla.
Yeah, by the way, the official number, just to say, 326. There's 326 of them.
Good.
100% completionist run, Stargazer?
Yeah,
no.
I've done it.
I have done all of the endings. I have definitely not done all of that. Anyway, last time actually, we ventured into the Scarlet Forest and we met the Woodwoods. Fluffles really didn't like the Woodwoods. Fluffles just wasn't vibing and did not enjoy the presence of the Woodwoods. We chatted with them for a while, and they kind of, sort of asked us to hunt a big, scary, swimmy monster in the Scarlet Forest. The Tempests went to do that and brought Aodai with them, and we ventured further into the oil well basin, this underground cavern system that's full of tar and oil and these giant pipes that run through the ceiling and so forth. We battled a big scary octopus squid monster that, in the middle of fighting, literally exploded and lit everything on fire. And we defeated the monster. He was frenzied. We learned that Fef had already battled it in the past and had killed it. However, it returned frenzied. We defeated it and ventured forth to the town down here in the oil well basin known as Azuz, where they have this giant machine, like a furnace, that this town is kind of built around. Did I cover everything? That is everything we did last time, right? Besides a bunch of yapping. That's everything we did last time.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's everything.
It was a very yap-heavy session.
Yeah,
It
was.
Sounds like about it.
Yeah.
All right, my friends. Well, welcome to Azuz. It is pretty brightly lit down here now that the... Music, please? Yes. It's pretty brightly lit down here in this cave now that the that giant forge is lit. There's like flames, like open flames all over. And those big giant like steel pipes that run through the ceiling and through the walls of the cavern are like spitting steam and flames. And there's a pretty substantial number of people here that are all kind of dressed for like this sort of underground cavern kind of life. They basically looks like everybody here is like subclassed into blacksmith. Those who are not primary class into blacksmith. You proceed in and find that there are like a number of buildings that are built into the stone walls, but there's also like lots of tent style buildings. It's kind of like a tent city with some structures as well. And when you come in, there's a few people that run over to Fef, and they say,
"Oh, you returned. As you see, we did finally get the Everforge burning. It may be possible now to traverse the ice wall further north."
And he just... And then they kind of look to you and...
"You're friends of Fef's."
Mm-hmm.
So you know this guy?
"Oh, well, yes. He defeated the Black Flame for us."
And then he kind of folds his arms and...
"It wasn't dead.
We killed it again."
Yeah, it should hopefully stay dead this time.
Oh, really?"
And then he kind of looks at one of them like square in the eyes and
"You set us all on fire."
and they like kind of look nervous and...
"Oh, you guys were out there when the Everforge started."
Uh-huh.
"Oh, goodness, we did do a sweep. Sorry about that."
Ah, it's no biggie. Most of us can't even really feel it when we get lit on fire anyways.
You shouldn't say it like that.
What? It's true.
It's
Sounds
true.
weird.
I mean, and he holds out his hand. Algol.
sword. And the people...
This
like,
kind of... this kind of keeps me safe from that return.
Yeah, true heroes can't be burnt.
"Oh, well, if it is true that you defeated the Black Flame again..."
We don't get travelers here very often, so...
"You're definitely free to stay here if you like."
What do you think, Captain? Take a minute to catch our breath before we move on.
Be lovely.
"You plan to move on?"
We got places
Yeah.
to be.
"Oh, you're on a mission?"
Yes.
"Where are you headed?"
Fuffles looks at Fev and tries to point north.
They kind of like look around and...
Well, if you came from the forest, then you must be traveling north.
Yeah.
Fortunately for you, now that the Everforge is lit, it will be possible to traverse north toward the cliffs. However, the ice barrier will need to melt first.
Ooh.
Oh, how long is that gonna take?
Oh, well, maybe a day or so.
Hmm.
Oh, perfect. We'll get it.
We can rest for a day.
That should be fun.
We'll arrange a place for you to stay then.
Perfect.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thanks.
Of course. And welcome to Azuz.
Thank you.
Gan's gonna like do the, you know, the fist and straight palm and give a bow.
This place is really cool.
No, it's not. It's really warm.
Claw glares at me.
Gan is like hitting him with the biggest smirk because he got him to glare. He's just like, yeah, it doesn't feel too great when you're on the other end of it, huh?
Yeah.
Gad's gonna give him like a light punch in the shoulder. Just, I'm just messing with you. It is pretty cool here.
Claw is still grumbling.
Oh, come on! Listen, you get to do it all the time. I think it's only fair that I get to do it once in a while.
Yeah.
yeah.
The people of Azuz offer you this pretty sizable tent that's kind of like out on the stone, but it's pretty well furbished on the interior. So, no, not exactly a building, but it is a shelter. It is quite warm here, kind of in the shadow of that huge forge.
It's nice to take a minute just to sit down.
Yeah.
So, I guess we've got a day to kill. What do you guys want to do?
I just want to look around.
I wonder what food they have here.
Should maybe
I wonder what kind of monsters they have here.
Well, we just killed a big squid monster.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Brixis?
I was just saying that we've gone through a lot of the supplies we brought with us from Solgard, so it's probably a good idea to maybe resupply.
True.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Is Dailies monthly here?
No.
Yeah, they haven't gone worldwide.
Damn.
Hey.
Not like Claws, man. Claws is already franchised.
Claws is an international enterprise.
To the unexplored, to the depths of the Amazon rainforest.
hey, if McDonald's can pop up anywhere.
I mean, think about it. Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 305. Like, we got Mr. Soulguard right here. Like, come on.
Exactly. Don't worry, there will be a Claws in Azuz one day. Look, Genzai, I'm thinking like right around here, right next to this big fire spout, we could put a Claws. And like the whole place could be on fire, except for where people sit. So like they could like see the fire next to them. But
Oh, what about this? You could like maybe connect it to the fire for like some kind of grill.
and we can cook the food in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
I like the way you think.
Lots of steaks.
Maybe the chef can do like a this, and she starts doing the Monster Hunter cat flourishes. That's what my dad does all the time, but he does it in the kitchen.
Ooh.
At work, not at home.
Yeah, doesn't your mom do all the cooking at home?
Yeah, because my dad sucks at cooking.
What?
How does that work?
Wait, what? But he owns the kitchen, right?
Buffalo shrugs.
Huh? But,
He doesn't suck. It's just not as good as my mom's cooking.
well, I mean, I feel like there may be a little bias there, Captain.
No, he's trying to cook before,
Uh-huh.
and it was just mid.
Damn.
What?
And then my
Huh.
mom said he's not allowed to cook anymore.
At home.
Yeah, at home. He can cook at
But
work.
but he can still cook. Okay, I just want to make sure that your dad is still cooking at work. He's just not allowed to cook at home.
Yeah, because his food sucks.
I mean, I do have to admit that your mom's cooking is pretty tasty. I mean, so's your cooking. That's probably where you get it from.
she fluffs up in in confidence.
Pride.
Yeah.
You
We'll
guys,
put a clause here once we're done.
you guys hang around for a little while, and eventually, your friends arrive. By your friends, I mean it is Utsuru, Tori, Shin, Luna, and Aodai.
Gen's like counting like, you guys missing somebody?
Utsuru looks at you and, yes, when we arrived here, Sia wanted to see it.
Huh?
See what?
The caverns,
The
the environment.
Oh, so they're okay.
They're out finding monsters.
They're scouting the locale so Sia could take notes.
Again, I just think about it. What kinds of elder dragons could live here?
I am not interested in finding out more elder dragons right now. We got important things to do, man. We can't go run around gallivanting off destroying more elder dragons.
Man, it'd probably be the coolest elder dragon.
Look, Claw, if it'll make you feel any better, whenever we're done with everything that we need to do, we can go hunt some elder dragons then, okay?
Yeah, we'll get the job done. For today, we relax.
Luna goes over to Pharixus, and she says, "Here, you can have this." And she gives you a looks like a charm. It looks like a wind chime that has sort of a what is wrong with my model? Hey, Stargazer. What's happening to me? Hang
A
on.
very smiley boy right
I
now.
don't know what's happening. Hey,
It's just so happy we're playing D&D again.
hello? Hello? Buddy? Can you wake up, please?
Oh.
Hello?
Webcam tracking.
Is my camera broken? Okay. I don't know what the heck that was.
That boy got that
Oh,
virus!
Please don't happen again? Question mark. Anyway, it's got kind of this tassel on it, and the body of it is like an orb. It's like a glass ball, and it's filled with water, but it has this like green color to it, and there is a fish inside. A live fish that is swimming around inside there.
Oh. What is this?
The Wudwuds gave it to us for helping them.
Oh. Thank you.
I thought you might like it.
Ferks is just gonna stuff it inside his cloak.
What are you gonna do with your fish?
I'm not sure.
What even is it?
Ferks takes it out and shows it to Genzai. It's a little guy.
Is that thing you like taps on it?
It's a live fish.
Ah, what the? Does it like do anything? You know, like, and he like points to the earring like this.
You're gonna feed it
I think so.
to Soap?
Doesn't seem like it does anything.
No, it's just like a cute
Maybe.
accessory.
Huh. I mean, it's cute, I guess. You got a fish with you now.
Yeah, now you got a second friend.
Oh, I hope you enjoy traveling with us, little guy.
Maybe Sparky
gonna
might
name
want to
him.
see him.
Aodai says, in
Alright.
case anyone was wondering, The monster we battled, it too was frenzied.
That just seems
Oh.
to be what's going on around here.
Yeah.
Was it exactly the same as the frenzy we know, or was it weird?
I haven't yet observed any differences in the way that it manifests, except for the fact that it seems that more than monsters are frenzied here.
Well, they turn DM. They turn blue, right? Like the ones we fought. Oh no, those were up in the.
Those are the Guardians.
Yeah.
One of them turned red, though.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, we didn't like that guy. That guy was mean. Hmm.
Hmm.
It just leads more into the theory, I guess.
Well, Ada, you can look at our monster pieces and see if you can figure anything out.
What monster pieces? What are we talking about?
Again, takes out some of the new was it the new Odril we fought, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he takes out like one of like the bits of the tentacle and starts waving it around. Like this.
What is that?
Oh, it's just a piece of the monster that we cut off.
You two battled a frenzied monster?
Uh-huh. It blew up. Everything was on fire.
Yes, everything appears to be on fire now. That makes 3.
Starts wiggling it. He's like wiggling it in his face.
Every monster we fought has been frenzy, and even these guys got a little bit of frenzy, but they got better.
I have to do some thinking. And he just kind of walks off.
I can never get a read on him.
Tori like walks past you guys and what is all this stuff?
It looks like a giant forge.
I've never seen anything like this before.
You think we can get one in Soulguard?
Not even sure what we would do with it. What would you need a forge
I mean-
this big for?
Why don't you go ask him?
I will go ask them, Genzai.
I mean, it just seems like the logic. Yeah, I mean, it just seems like it's the logical conclusion, right?
I want to hear too. Fuffles will go with Tori.
Tori goes to sort of like the base of the forge where like it is actually worked. It looks kind of like a pool at the bottom where there's like magma flowing out of it. And when you get there, she's like already chatting up the person that's like shoveling coal into it. And she like spins to face you guys and so they don't know where it came from. It's been here as long as they have. And they don't know what it's for. I didn't
That's-
really learn anything.
Wait, what do you...
I
It
mean,
was here before them?
there is what they use it for, which is for crafting all of their tools and any weapons they need and materials, defenses, homes. Really, it spits out all sorts of things, and they can use it to smelt just about any kind of ore that they find down here. But
I mean, if they couldn't, I'd be surprised. It's a massive forge.
all these pipes that feed all throughout these caverns, and all that oil and tar out there. What's up with all that?
Well, if it was here before they were, that implies that it's ancient technology, right?
Like, I suppose it doesn't make a lot of sense to ask a people how long they've been here for. They probably don't have a good answer to that question.
Yeah. No, it's remarkably well put together.
Like, it's seen better days, but it all still works. Had to
I
be
mean,
for
it-
something.
Well, unfortunately, we can't just go back in time and ask the people who made it what it was for.
Well,
No. No. We're no more time stuff, Claw.
Ultra, you hear what they're saying?
Ultra will appear and say, I'm hearing it, but, no, if you're suggesting that I try that, it won't work.
Okay.
You know, I would think after the experience that we had with time, I'm surprised you want to try messing with it again.
Well, it wasn't all bad.
A lot
The
of
bad
it
part was
bad.
that the world was ending.
A lot of it was bad, though.
I like the ultimate life form.
Listen, I did too, okay? I didn't like that guy who was shooting stuff out of his hands and blowing us up, though. That guy sucked.
Yeah, that guy kind of sucked. Well, I mean, maybe we can learn more just by looking around.
Well, I mean, person best suited to try and figure out why something mechanical exists and what it's for, I mean, we're looking right at her. You think you could
create a
figure it out,
forge
Tori?
To forge something, right? The bigger
what were
and
they
hotter
forging?
the forge, the more materials it could work.
What about a giant weapon?
Maybe some kind of armaments? Something for a fortress, maybe? Or some kind of... Maybe something that could withstand a lot of power put into it?
Need to transport a lot of energy from somewhere else. That's what all these pipes are for. Which means there must be a power source somewhere at the end of them.
So, if we keep going through this land,
Maybe
might
we'll figure
find
out
it.
where the pipes lead.
So there was an ancient civilization here too. One old enough that the
That
people
seem-
who currently live here don't know anything about it.
That seems to be the gist of it. I feel like you could search these lands for a long time and still not find all the answers you're looking for.
I'm gonna try and at least jot down what I can about this. I don't know if I can recreate something of this scale, and I'm not even sure why I would want to, but I would really like to know what it was for.
Don't we have a ship that's broken down?
Yeah?
Can we not use this forge to fix it?
I guess we might
If
be
we
able
can
to
just-
requisite materials. The real issue is powering the ship. Actually, if this thing is powered, then that means that they do have some way to harness the strange energies of this place.
Yeah, like maybe I don't know, in the cave where all these pipes lead to.
She like turns back to the person working the forge and, hey, where do all the pipes go? And he says, well, many of them deeper into the caves down there in the basin, but their origin is actually probably somewhere further north in the cliffs.
And wouldn't you know, that's where we're headed.
I guess two birds with one stone.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have any idea what's in the basin?
No,
No.
I guess
well,
we'll
actually,
find out here.
Considering how Gan was able to feel out that energy before, would he be able to sense anything nearby?
What energy did you sense before that you're talking about? That you're looking for?
Whenever we were down in the caves and we find those crystals?
Make a meditation check.
You got it. 26.
It's actually really tough here because now that the forge is lit, the basin is like flooded with energy. Like it would be like trying to find a heat signature in a fire, right? Like
Yeah.
pretty difficult. You can sense the energies of living creatures within the basin, probably a pretty substantial number of them. You might feel that there could be a needle in that haystack.
Yeah, he's got his eyes closed and he's like thinking for a minute, like, there could be. It sort of feels like there's that familiar energy from before when we were back in the desert. It could be down there, I can't say for certain, but there's a lot of monsters down there, that's for sure.
Why don't we ask Heike and Sia to look for it?
That seems like a good idea. Did you ever figure out about those, like, devices, by the way, that we gave you?
I haven't exactly had the time.
No, okay, that's fair. I just figured it was worth asking.
Try to get to it. Right now, I'm kind of surrounded by ancient technology of a very mysterious function that I really want to know the function of, and also
Well,
we might
that-
be able to use if we could solve it.
Well, in that case, you better ask Heike and Sia to see if they can figure it out, right? See if they can find what we're looking for.
Are Heike and Sia? I know they went ahead, but are they coming back here later?
They'll come back. Sia just got very excited when she saw a cave full of oil.
Oh no! We need to get her out of there.
I think she just wants to know what kind of creatures might live in such a place.
Exactly.
You know, I'm-
They all explode and go on fire.
That's why Heike went with
And
her.
also, but it gets all over your fur and it's gross.
Captain, only you and Claw have fur.
Well, you have hair that's basically fur.
You're not wrong, but they'll be fine, Captain.
I'll ask them to keep an eye out for anything strange.
Oh, hey, you know, all the monsters we fought have been coming back. I wonder if that monster we fought might also come back.
Considering the state that we left it in, Captain, I don't think it might be capable of anything anymore.
I don't know. I don't know if...
Also, it was
I
frenzied.
mean, because, like, if...
It had already come back when you met it.
Yeah, that was like its frenzy return. Like after we beat it, that was it.
Oh,
Beth
I
killed it
thought
once.
they were coming back more. Oh.
Yeah, like when you guys met
Okay,
it, Beth was surprised because he had already killed it.
Oh, I wasn't sure if it was the frenzy return or if it was normal or not normal, mysterious means return. Cause it went like in the battle it like powered up, right midway.
So,
Because it got lit on fire.
yeah, the implication is it didn't change at all. They turned on the lights,
Oh.
and that made the whole fucking room explode. They turned on the
okay.
pilot light, and they didn't know you guys were out there.
Okay.
Like I said,
Alright.
Captain, I'm pretty sure that thing's dead. It ain't coming back.
Okay. Well, let's hope it doesn't have any babies.
Well, actually, that would probably be good for the environment.
Yeah. You know, ecosystem and all that.
Well, hopefully now when Sia and Heiki are in there.
My mom.
Again, they can handle themselves, Captain.
I don't know. I'm scared with all the frenzy stuff going on.
They'll be fine.
Okay.
Like, are you saying
Okay,
you don't trust them?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm worried about my friends.
Let's go get something to eat.
Okay.
Will that make you feel better?
I don't know, but it's better to be worried with fish in your tummy than worried without fish in your tummy.
There you go. All right. Let's go find some
Captain makes
food.
a great point.
Who knows? They might even have eggs here.
Weird eggs.
Do you think they have fish here? I don't think fish
Weird
like
fish.
bar and fire.
What is the meal in a zoo?
Fire fish.
Oh, it's oh, I know what it is. It's that.
Oh no!
That giant goofy salamander.
Yeah.
They grill them boys. Yeah, they got those there. It's salamander meat, amphibian meat. It's very strange, but it's tasty. They grow them boys whole.
I sent the picture of them, so you have a visual of what you're eating.
There's a picture of them cooked too. There's a picture of them cooked.
Ew.
They're
No,
so
ew.
I feel so bad every time I eat this meal because they're like such precious little creatures.
They are adorable.
That's
They're
like
very
licking
cute.
his lips, like, let's eat.
I don't know
Yeah,
how I
Bubbles-
feel about eating this.
Like again, it's Dragon Ball style. He's like,
Claw is eating everything on the table that's not the salamander. I think they're called jelly drums.
are you sure you don't want that?
No, I think I'm good.
Oh, cool.
Fluffles is eyeing the creature suspiciously.
Come on, Captain. You gotta keep your strength up.
What does it taste like?
It's delicious.
That delicious is not a flavor.
Kind of salty. With like, there's, I don't know what kind of sauce they coat them in, but it's pretty good.
I see a lot of lemon.
Yeah, it's just the right amount of kick.
Fluffles is scrunching her nose. I don't like lemon.
Oh, come on, Captain.
Cat.
Listen, if you're not gonna eat, then I'm gonna eat, okay? Because this is tasty.
Cat pointing.
Can I get
emoji.
something without? Can I get something without lemon? I don't like lemon.
They got bread.
Bread? You can't make this thing without lemon.
They will. I mean, they can accommodate. You can find some without lemon. While you guys are
They
eating,
give her bread and she's like mad. What?
while you guys are kind of having your meal at the table outside your tent, Aodai returns and kind of like steps over the bench and sits down. So, how does all that taste?
Pretty good. You should try some.
Not sure if I will.
Oh, come on. Don't be like the captain. Just because it's got a little bit of lemon on it, it's good for you.
Every single person here is frenzied.
What?
Eat mid-bite.
Yeah, Bubbles puts her bite down.
Like, he's holding it like to his mouth, like, ah.
Is the
Tell you what now?
There's no telling for how long, but we did suspect it was perhaps the land itself that had the sickness. which means it may be in the air, in the water, creatures, the food, even in that can you're drinking from.
Sorry. Sorry, I'm thirsty. I needed a drink.
Puffles puts the food down and is like, I don't feel. But if they're all frenzied, why do they all look healthy?
Sorry, I'm just sipping some dash juice. Leave me alone.
Dash juice. Sonic Peak.
Perhaps it's because they've coexisted with it long enough.
You think it's almost like they're acclimated to it?
It's
Could
part
be.
of their ecosystem.
Perhaps the nature of the affliction is spread so thin, it doesn't manifest the same way, at least not yet.
Well, thinking about it, obviously Apex as a symptom or a direct effect, maybe it could just be that their body just naturally doesn't fall to the frenzy because, they live here, they exist in it. So they don't reach the apex stage and don't die, but they also don't suffer from the ill effects because their bodies are used to it. It's just another way of life for them.
Really, I'm kind of curious. What happens if they do die? Do they...
I asked a couple of
I don't know.
questions. Some of them are at least a little aware of the situation. As a matter of fact, they also have some folks that are sick with the other affliction.
Oh.
They said that there's a healer that visits them once in a while from up north. He doesn't have the means to cure these ailments, but he does know a thing or two about dealing with the frenzy.
Did he have white hair?
And a white mask.
I didn't ask.
Why didn't you ask?
I'm not sure. That's a conclusion that you're jumping to, and I just did not jump to the same one.
Okay, but you know that he is around here somewhere.
Well, technically,
Healing
I don't know if
people?
he knows that.
Okay,
I mean,
look.
Dionia, he was a white seer, and
He
don't
was a
think he-
healer, yeah.
I don't think he wants to hurt people.
And
I
you think he
wants to
passes
cure.
his time in the Forbidden Lands by traveling between two villages across a hostile environment to heal people of the frenzy.
Are you trying
What
to tell?
else is he doing?
Are you trying to say that you understand his methods better than us?
No,
Exactly.
I just don't think that sounds like it makes a lot of sense.
Well,
I don't think
Dionia
anything he
doesn't-
does makes
Yeah,
any sense.
nothing he does makes any sense. And
That's
for
why I
some
hate the
reason-
guy.
Yeah, I mean, like Captain, you're always saying he has the propensity to be good, but he has never done anything good.
That's not true.
All right, name 3 times when he wasn't Varnamir.
He saved Daffodil, and he gave her a friend and friends because he was worried about her.
That's
And
1.
Then he helped us fight before, and then he gave me part of the branch.
Okay.
special-
The branch that he stole.
Yeah.
Well, I guess in his eyes, the world was gonna end anyways.
Also, for the second one, his life was in danger too, so I'm not gonna count that. That was out of
He's
necessity, not because he wanted to be nice.
He gave us the mask that saved us when we were in the portal.
But
No.
then that brought him to where he wanted to be. That
Yeah, I
was
don't
he
think
used
saved
you.
them.
He used
Well,
you,
we
Captain.
would have been dead without it.
I don't know about that. All I know is that I'm punching him in the face next time I see him.
Hey,
Me
I got
too.
dibs on the punches here, all right?
That's true. I might just hit him with the shield.
Yeah, that works better.
All I know is that Dionia does things to help others. There's just usually something in it for him too.
Well, you can ask if they saw him. But we'll probably find him anyways. It's only a
Yeah.
matter of time.
Yeah, he hangs around like a bad smell.
So how does the frenzy interact with luminous stasis?
Well, I don't know if the folks here have dealt with it too much, because they have some help, but what we do know is that if somebody does wind up with antipathy, they're not very well equipped to battle the frenzy. It's quite bad if they wind up with both.
So it's not like the frenzy makes it any better.
No. If anything, antipathy seems to remove their kind of almost natural resistance to the frenzy and makes it hit them much harder.
But if they go apex with antipathy, I guess, then well, how does that look like?
Well, one of the things about apexing, Captain, at least from what we've seen, is you have to be pretty strong to even do it, and these are just normal people.
Frenzy manifests as a great swelling of energy within an individual, and antipathy seems to be the destruction of one's ability to metabolize energy. It stands to reason that if both were to manifest and reach their natural conclusion, the frenzy would cause the afflicted person to burn out.
I see.
Maybe that's why they haven't had anybody transform.
Can't bring somebody back if there's no energy to bring them back with.
It does take quite a bit of energy for that to happen. Which begs the question, why can monsters reanimate?
Yeah, they don't seem to be affected by luminous stasis or antipathy.
Not that we've seen.
Although the ones
There-
that seem to have been created by luminous stasis evolve if they get enough energy, which it's confusing in of itself.
Do you think people and monsters have different sources of energy?
Well, they certainly wield it differently, metabolize it differently. Most monsters evolved some form of adaptation to manipulating energy, like breathing fire or, jet propulsion, things like that.
Secreting poison.
Some people can do similar things, but usually only as they relate to. I suppose right now what I feel I want to say is what we call monsters.
Like Genzai?
What?
Well, like your powers are like that lightning monster, right?
Zenogre.
Zenogre.
Yeah,
And-
but I know precious little about why I was turned into this. I mean, I know the how.
Yeah, but I wonder if well, I don't know. I wonder how you would react to antipathy. Not that I want you to have it. I'm just wondering if you process energy more like a monster than like me.
Cam like raises a finger to speak, and then he stopped for a second, and then he crosses his arms and is like, "Is that how I process my energy?" Like he like leans
No.
back. He leans back for a minute, like actually like super deep in thought. Like, have I been looking at this the wrong way my whole life?
Maybe you're like the best of both worlds.
Well, I mean, quite a few of us have had some kind of connection to a monster of sorts, right? It's not just Genzai. I mean,
Yeah.
even you, Captain, you channeled the power of Miraborius for a while.
Yeah, but I think that was a little different. It's not... It wasn't any different than what Headai said. Of just... going through a monster. Even you, Phyrexius, you're like... You have stuff in you.
I mean,
Already from birth.
the pretty obvious one is sitting right here. He just kind of nods towards Soap.
Well, no, not just that, but your people, right? They have wings and they have these like latent abilities from birth.
Well,
I
yes,
couldn't
that's true
channel
too.
Miraborius from birth.
That's true too, but I mean, it's really, I don't know. I think this is a little bit hard to say. It could be that we channel the energy in a similar way, just it comes out differently.
Hmm. And then there's Hibiki. And everything comes back to your dad.
I mean, it kind of does.
What did he know that we didn't know? Why was he hanging out with all these people that seem very like half monster, half human? No offense.
None taken. You know, I wonder what I looked like before this. Not that I'll ever figure that out.
Altura, do you know anything?
Ultra appears and crawls off of Claw's head and sits on the table.
Know anything about what exactly?
About how monsters use energy differently than humans.
Monsters and humans are rather fundamentally different. Monsters probably came first. In fact, I'm not very sure where humans came from to begin with. But most monsters were likely initially formed by confluence. Their ancestors, forces of nature. Maybe elder dragons. In a way, the Everstream is, you might say, divine. Perhaps humans are but mortal. Monsters are
Well, we
closer
knew
to
that.
godliness.
It sounds a little bit biased when you say it.
You asked my opinion.
I mean, yeah, we kind of walked into that one. I'm gonna give it to Altura on that one, Captain.
When you look at Genzai and Phyrexius and Hibiki, do they look human to you? Like fully, or do they have this half divine power that you said?
Dragon folk people do possess some of the blood of dragons. And so, I suppose in that way, they are closer to godliness than humans too. What Genzai and Hibiki are escapes my understanding.
Oh,
That's scary.
great.
I will say, you know what you are. Because what you are was normal in the glade.
Hmm.
Well, Tora doesn't know this because Volterra didn't spend any time there. In the Glade, in another universe, you're a life form that was generated by luminous synthesis. You are a non-confluent creature.
Huh. Yeah, again, kind of like crosses his arms and just kind of like taps his foot.
Does that mean you guys are uniquely suited to fighting against antipathy? But that can't be true because other people like you have fallen to antipathy.
Aedai says, I think it could be perhaps that the opposite is true.
And it makes them worse?
Antipathy, or luminous stasis, as you describe it, is the opposing force to luminosynthesis, the genesis and destruction of energy. Confluence is a shaping of energy, but where we're talking about creation and destruction and opposing forces, the closer one is to creation, well... It's as they say, the closer one draws to the light, the greater his shadow becomes.
Gan's like looking down at his own hands, just... I don't like this conversation. What, you trying to say that I could manage luminosynthesis if I really thought hard about it?
I'm not sure about
I don't see why not.
That probably requires being taught by someone who knows an art that isn't just lost, but that never existed.
That's true.
Well, isn't the role of Hideyoshi to like a pioneer?
Well, you're gonna give me your crown and suddenly I'm gonna snap my fingers and a plate of meat's gonna show up in my hand? Come on.
I'm gonna try it.
Ultra
That
says,
would be really
actually,
cool.
Hideyoshi, you could say, is a disciple of me. And I decidedly know nothing about luminosynthesis.
Really taking a lot of credit here.
I
Well,
don't know, but
the King of Old Estray did strike out on his venture because I informed him of events to come.
Ugh.
That did happen.
I know.
Gensai, why don't you just mess around with my crown?
I mean, I'm sure nothing's gonna happen, but sure, why not?
Buffos will give her his crown.
He's gonna hold it.
I don't know.
Well,
Check
what should
the
I?
energy. You check all the energy for everything, and you're really good at it.
Sure.
Well, dude, don't do that now. I'm not hungry anymore, but I'm gonna go somewhere else.
Well, you just handed me it. I could do it now. We'll see what happens.
Okay, fine, do it.
All right, okay. All right, jeez. Energy efficient.
Make a meditation check.
Oh boy, okay. Ooh, okay, 28.
Does he get 4 plus 4 with me?
It's not a saving throw. Ah, damn, and there's no bardic. Darn it.
We just say, can we just say, claim the bardic?
I mean, I guess he's technically here.
So what is it? Is it a D8?
Here you go, you get a 1.
Oh, well.
Oh.
All right, well. 29.
Agreed.
His mouth is full and he's like, you knew it.
Thanks, Beaky.
You're welcome.
He's still eating the
Yeah.
frenzy poison.
Yes.
That is
Yes,
definitely
of
in
course he
character
is.
for him, 100%.
Yes.
Absolutely he is. Very efficient. You're able to find in this, when you reach into the energies of this flower crown, I'm going to tell you that you find that there's like nothing there. It feels to you like the greatest oddity that you can detect when you try to connect with the energies within this thing is that it is a plant that has no roots and is not performing photosynthesis, and yet it is timeless. It is doesn't wilt. It doesn't die.
Huh.
So it gives like, it's strange because if you were to like energy fish in a regular old plant that was doing those things, you'd find a small amount of energy, but you'd feel the circle of life taking place within it. You know.
Yeah.
Not with this though. It's like, it's almost like it's frozen in time. There's nothing going on in there.
Whoa. Huh. This thing is weird.
Uh-huh.
There's nothing. Like, I feel nothing from this. But
Like
it's still
luminous
here.
stasis?
No, I mean, it's almost like it's been stalled. It's like, let's say you pick a flower out of the ground. You know, eventually that thing's going to just, turn, will die, right?
Yeah.
This thing is like perfectly preserved and is not changing at all. There's nothing going on with it. I can't feel anything.
Doesn't
Like-
that sound like luminous stasis?
Or Genzai is not educated or trained as to how to read luminosynthesis. It is,
That too.
again, the genesis of energy. It may very well be that what you have there is a source of perpetual, limitless energy. It's just not Genzai's flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why don't you try studying it?
That might take the rest of my life.
I don't know.
To
You're
figure
pretty
out.
smart.
Okay, but I have no frame of reference. I have nothing I can compare it to. With most things, I can kind of figure it out, if I think hard enough on it and if I have something to draw back from. This is...
What if you're thinking about it from a human lens?
Actually, Star, you remember when Genzai saw God?
Yeah, but before you ask, totally, completely, very unrelated to this.
Okay, got it. I just wanted to see if maybe there might be some sort of similarity he could draw from, but thank you. Just needed to check.
Haven't forgotten about that. It's just the different Lovecraft story that's playing in the background to this one.
It's the B side. It's the B side. We're on the A side. No, this is the B side. That's the A side. Or maybe they're both the A side. I don't know. Well, I can't really think of it from any other perspective than human. I was raised as a human, or as close to human as you can get, looking like this.
Isn't it kind of like felines? I was raised in a village, but I can still understand felines that were only raised around other felines.
Okay, but Captain, I have to tell you, when I was turned into this, it was thousands of years ago. I don't e-
Waffles show hands to Altura.
It is.
Yeah, like...
The comparison to a language, it does make enough sense. However, rather than learning to speak the meaning of words, it's more like trying to learn to teach a Rathalos to eat grass.
I'm not trying to put down your idea, Captain. I'm just saying it just might not... It would take a lot of time and a lot of thought and a lot of energy, and I don't know if I'll figure it out before I die.
Just don't cut yourself short. But
There are a
okay.
great many things that I've learned that I thought I wouldn't before I died.
Okay, but even you have to admit, this is a lot to try and figure out with no base of reference.
It is.
I don't know. look inside yourself. Reach out to the truth.
Well, you've already brought up an interesting point that I want to look at inside myself, but that's to do with how I process energy, and that's a completely different thing than what we're looking at here with this crown.
Isn't it the same? If you could process the energy differently, it might give you a different answer.
I almost tend to wonder if processing energy like this is a bad idea.
Well, that's a question for another day.
He's gonna hand the crown back, and he's gonna go inside the tent and just. I'm actually gonna take a bit of an introspective moment here. If you guys want to go,
Okay.
do something around this place, get some supplies and stuff. Although he does reach back over to the table and grab one more piece of meat and go. Argh!
Wait,
Okay. What?
Did you forget already?
Hmm? What?
They might have frenzy. That's why we stopped eating. Go.
A little frenzy never hurt anybody.
It's tasty. What do you want from me?
Okay, well anyways, I'm gonna go.
Also, you've said nothing to Hibiki, and he's eaten way more than I have.
I can't stop him even if I wanted to.
So he gets special treatment, but I want to eat something that's
I don't
tasty.
know,
Oh
babe.
no, Genzai, that's bad for you.
I don't know, I can reason with you. He's just a hungry boy.
Go have
Alright,
fun in the
well.
village.
Fuffles is going to look at gonna go for the people that have luminous stasis.
Okay. Yeah, they do have them. They are here. There's. You could find them easily enough. They have the affliction in a way that you recognize. Like, some of them have like fingers or appendages or arms or like splotches on their bodies that have that kind of like necrotic look to them. I would say that like only some of them are actually ill. Only the ones that have it in ways that inhibit them. But there are many of them that are living normal lives with it too.
She's gonna look for whoever looks like a caretaker or healer. And excuse me.
They have like an apothecary. You find them. They. Oh, yes. Hi there. Is there something that I can get for you?
Hello. Sorry, I'm not here to shop yet. I might shop later, but my friend said that there's a healer that comes here sometimes. And I wanted to ask what they look like.
You must mean Geis.
Guys?
He comes from Suja, I think.
Suja, guys from Suja.
He's well trained in medicinal arts. How does he look? Well, his hair is quite long, and he has usually a smile on his face. He's a kind man.
Does he have white hair, and does he have a mask?
Ask. No,
Like a porcelain mask?
no, I don't think so. Not sure why he would need to wear a mask. He's handsome.
We're actually... Oh. Well, me and my group of hunters were the Starry 7, and we're going to... We actually came here to go further north because we're looking for some friends, so I was curious if that was my friend.
I don't know if Geis has friends. He's kind enough, but he never stays long enough to make any. Matter of fact, I don't think his name actually is Geis. That's just what we call him.
And did you say he has white hair? Or no?
Slightly colored. I think it's more like pink.
Oh. Okay. Um, do you know what his schedule is? If he's coming soon?
Well, now that the Everforge is lit again, he can pass through the barrier, so maybe he will. He doesn't exactly have a schedule. It's rather dangerous to traverse the cliffs. I don't exactly
Okay.
wish it on him, but anytime he arrives, we can use his help.
Okay. Maybe we'll stick around long enough. Hopefully he's our friend. Okay, thank you. What do you sell?
The Masterworks all, you can't go wrong. They got the usual stuff. Potions and... They have potion seller. They have the strongest
The
potions.
strongest potion.
If you're going into
I
battle.
can't handle. Fluffles will buy 2 potions of superior healing for everyone.
Okay. Superior
so-
costs... Those are $7.50 each.
Okay. Where's my phone? Yeah. 750. We have 5 people. 750 times 5. We have that enough money. Just need to.
You guys have like 1 billion gold.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I will say also, Everforge
that's
is super cool. You can do like any material crafting, like restriction free with the Everforge
Wahoo!
if you want.
What does that mean? Restriction free.
You're gonna have to spend money, but
Yeah.
not really any time. You could make any changes to your monster parts like before you leave tomorrow.
Okay, cool. There was a item that was good for me.
Oh yeah, it was that one that gave you like the ramping crit rate.
Yeah, and then Pharixis had the Ray Dao plate. I wrote Pharixis use this on the material sheet.
I think I have that open here. Ray down.
That's the haste thing, right?
New Udra Flame Gem.
Oh yeah, the thing that gave
Yeah,
you
yeah,
that,
I think
yes. The thing that gives Pharixis the like I can haste 4 people at once thing.
Yeah. What's the New Udra Flame Gem is mine?
Isn't yours a little older than that? The one with the ramping crit rate?
I wrote consider Fluffles next to it.
While wearing this armor, you can... Yeah, the Raydao plate is while wearing this armor, you can use an action to cast the haste spell from it once per day. Target only yourself when you do. You gain 1 level of exhaustion when the spell ends. The new Udra Flame Gem. I feel like it was longer ago that we saw that ramping crit rate thing. Flame Gem. No, it is that one. Every consecutive hit on a creature increases your crit range by 1 until you score a critical hit, miss an attack, or hit a different creature.
Is that armor or weapon?
It is weapon, which means it needs
So
to
you'd
go. It has to go in your earring.
Yeah, my earring.
It has to
Yeah,
go into the earring, yeah.
Okay, I'll put it in my earring because the thing I have in my earring is not bad, but I haven't really used it.
Okay.
Oh, why is my sheet code?
Huh?
See, this is why I put all my monster parts in a Google Doc, and I wrote like explanations next to all of them, so I knew exactly what each one does.
No, I opened my character sheet.
Oh.
Roll 20. Let me share. Alright.
Man, I completely
Okay.
forgot that I have that Garen Carapace in my trinket, which gives me guts, which means I can pull a Hibiki one time in a fight. I didn't hear no bell.
Make sure you remember that, Miss Fluffles. Like I described, when you're ramping up to Blade of Disaster, your total number of attacks is 6, right? You do 2 the first time, 4 the second time.
4, yeah.
And Blade of Disaster's crit range is already 18. So if you hit all 6 of those attacks, you're gonna crit on a 11 or higher? No, 12 or higher. On your first Blade of Disaster attack until you crit. So like, it's kind of a funny situation where if any of those attacks crits on the way to Blade of Disaster, that sucks. But still, it does. Even if it does, you still gain a more substantial chance to crit.
Yeah. Okay.
That is absolutely insane. I'm actually like pretty afraid of what's gonna happen with that. To be honest. pretty afraid of it.
Is the
Alright.
haste effect an armor effect or a weapon effect?
That is an armor effect.
Ooh, okay. I think I do have to replace something I have, because I think I took up all my slots right now. So, we'll see. I will replace with something, but...
Arch-tempered Raydow. This is the Raydow one.
Okay.
Okay. I'll put that in my earring. How much money is it?
Oh yeah. Just like transplanting a monster part is 100 gold in and out. So to take one out, it's 100. Put one in, it's another 100.
Okay. Well, that's nothing.
Yeah. You're beyond the point now where this has to really have a cost.
Does anyone have anything that is not legendary? My armor is very rare. Can I upgrade it to legendary?
Yes, you certainly can do that here at the Everforge. It's a lot of math to determine the cost. I'm gonna ballpark it because I think I know roughly what it costs. I think it's about 30k.
Okay. I'll just take out 30k, and then I need like bones. We have a bunch of bones.
30k is factoring
Oh.
the cost of the materials. The cost of doing
Okay.
it with all of the materials is like 10k, but it goes up
Oh.
quite a bit when you need to purchase the materials, which they definitely have here.
Okay. Well, I have legendary armor.
Which gives you just one extra socket.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, wait, actually, Stamina Surge plus 3, I actually have had that since forever ago.
Wait, you can cast the haste action?
Yeah, I have it on my armor as from the Nergigante Carapace. It gives the same thing. So I actually have that already.
Oh,
We
you haven't
could've
been abusing
hasted.
it.
I have not been abusing it as much as I should.
Yeah, because the thing that like Phrixus was looking for in that is the ability to cast the haste spell, which is like different from the auto haste thing. The fact that he
Yeah.
can cast the spell means that he can like twin spell it and like apply it to his companion and then like double companion it and like spread it to everybody like Pokerus.
Pokérus.
Yeah, because like if he casts it on himself, that means him and Soap gets it. Then if he twin spells it, he can cast it on someone else. So that's at least 3 people. That's 3 people hasted in one go.
But if I choose to designate someone else as the companion, it doesn't go on Soap and it goes to them instead.
That's true. So I mean, that's a 3-person haste in one move.
Yeah, a 3-person and no soap. Yeah, that's crazy. But if Phyrexius loses concentration, that is 3 stuns.
That is 3 stuns. Yeah.
That is 3 stuns. Yes. So what I'm hearing is we just need to kill the thing before it can hit her Pharixus
Just
once.
kill the thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I do have a huge boost to my con save throws, so
It's true.
even if I get hit once, potentially still okay.
Do you have any more stuff you want to do with this? At the Everforge?
I'm gonna look through the materials list because I have a new slot I can use.
Okay.
But yeah,
Heiki and
Buffaloes will be
Sia are going
shopping.
to return.
Yeah.
On the table outside your tent, Heiki sets down something very large and heavy and like orb shaped, that's like wrapped in leathers, and he unveils it, and it is a big, like feline sized crystal, like the ones from the pillar of crystal that you saw in the Windward Plains. We found more of this stuff, and no one had ever thought to take a sample of it.
I mean, to be fair, we had to deal with the raid Dow, so we weren't really thinking about grabbing a sample of this stuff.
Well, we had time this time, so...
It's just a big crystal, right?
Yeah.
Pretty cool big crystal.
Sia, like, sits down at the table and is, like, flipping through her notes, and... So I saw a Rathalos, there was a Rathian, there were, like, 3 monsters that I haven't ever seen before. A big exploding gorilla,
Oh.
yeah,
A big
there was
what?
a Gravios. Yeah, there's like an ape that
That exploded.
Kind of like Rajang, but not as big and not really
More fire?
as- Yeah, fiery instead of the other stuff. But there was something else.
Okay. Lay it on us.
She goes into her pack and brings out a few vials that are all filled with just looks like black ichor. And she gives one to you, Genzai.
Huh.
That's
What is
some of
this?
the tar from all the way at the bottom of the basin.
Oh.
Can you do
Just
your
wanted-
energy thing on it?
Yeah, sure. Energy fission.
While you're doing that, I kind of have a theory about it. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen it before.
Oh, yeah? Oh,
Well,
let's have a look.
Only seen this much tar in one place. Make a meditation check.
You got it. 26.
26. You tap into the energy of this here tar, and find that it does have some energy in it. It's pretty small and diluted. Like it's not very like charged, but it's definitely no ordinary tar. You get Elder Dragon vibes from it.
It definitely has a reading. Question, Star. Does this perhaps remind Genzai of the day they find flower, perhaps?
It's interesting. Outside the tower where you located Flower was tar pits.
He thinks for a minute, just, oh no. Oh, I know what this is from. And I'm assuming you do too.
I think so. We followed.
Uh,
It was, my concept of time is a little strange right now, and Heiki says it was 9 years ago. It attacked Dundorma,
Yeah.
and we repelled it. And then you saw it again. Utsuru split
We
in
killed
two.
it.
Yeah.
But we saw it a third time, too.
What?
When we were chasing
Did it-
Altura underground.
yeah, I had a feeling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wait, does that mean that thing was here before it showed up 9 years ago and then showed up again and then was brought back again?
Tori, like, sits down and stares at the table. That's what it's for. They built it
Making Gogmazios.
here. The ancient civilization, Astray, they made the weapon that we found in my father's bunker. That wouldn't be the same ancient civilization, though. But we were talking about artificial monsters.
Ah.
Might be from somewhere around here, and also the Gormagala. These tar pits, it probably was born here. Doesn't really make any sense. 'Cause
Just
the
how old
Gogmazios
was
was
that
a living, breathing creature, right?
I mean, parts of it seemed kind of mechanical, I'm not gonna lie.
But it wasn't like the weapon from that bunker. That thing was like cobbled together, cybernetic machine and flesh. The Gogmazios was like an organism.
Maybe this civilization perfected the process?
Before Astray?
I mean, it's a shot in the dark. We don't know how old this... He, like, looks around. We don't know how old this place is exactly.
Altura says, well, I may have some idea.
Do share!
When I reached through time and plucked that creature so that I could consume it, I reached as far back as I could at the time. Much further than 1,000 years.
And there you have it.
Equal dragon weapon was 1,000 years old. Gogmazios was older than that.
I guess my theory has some credence after all.
A people older than the Australians were better at artificial life. What does it mean? What do the numbers mean?
What numbers? That just raises even more questions then. Like, what the hell are we walking into when we follow where these pipes lead? And what's Dionia up to?
Waffles shows up with a shiny earring and and the bags full of potions.
Oh, hey, Captain.
Hello, I've got this for you guys. What are you guys talking about?
Oh, we're talking about how the Gogmazios is way older than the Australians. And it came from here.
Fuffle's nodding along sagely as if she understands what that.
Do you remember the big monster we fought the day we found Flower?
Yeah.
That thing.
Oh, I guess my fur did get really dirty and sticky then.
That's the takeaway from that fight?
That's what I remember the most. And also, Utsuru was so cool. He was like,
He was pretty cool.
"Yeah,
He
yeah."
was.
And then it went like, that's what it went like. I guess there was like metal stuff in it, huh? And we
Mhm.
did say that it must have been made by people.
As it turns out, they were rather old people.
Huh.
Older than the previously thought to be oldest people.
Yeah. By a couple thousand years, was it, Ultra?
I'm not sure exactly, but it's probably more than a factor of a couple.
Yee. Really old.
Is that why it's all melty? Cause it's old.
No. He, like, shows the vial. No, it's because of this, Captain.
And where did this come from? Cause it's melty. Cause it's
It's tar.
does all
From-
tar not come from the car? She's not laughing. Does all tar not come from the Gogmazios? I've never seen it until I fought it.
Well, the tar comes from here, Captain. And the Gogmazios was made here.
Oh, so they use the dirt from here to make that thing?
She might be right.
Maybe. Let's
Huh.
not get ahead of ourselves.
If they're really old people, why aren't there like any buildings? We have buildings for the younger people that were the older people before.
A big white dragon would like to ask a few questions about that one too, Captain.
Most
Did-
likely,
did-
people
did
didn't
eat it?
live here then. This is like a production facility.
Oh, and that's what the forge is for?
Probably.
It's all coming together.
Do you
Well-
really understand what
Said
we're
me
talking
when I was
about? Or are
playing
you
Monster
just
Hunter Wilds.
or are you just saying that to try and sound smart?
I mean, like, well, we didn't know what the forge did, and now we have a possible use, and then it's connecting to stuff from before, so yeah, it's all coming together.
It's all coming together.
Alright, you definitely weren't listening.
I heard Gogmazios.
That's the only thing you heard!
Yeah, I was hoping we'd figure out where it was, but then you said
It's
it left here.
bad!
Yeah. So then I tuned out.
Ugh.
Well, I learned that the healer that comes has pink hair.
So definitely not Dionia.
Pink long
Ionia got his hair
and,
done?
And apparently he's very handsome. And they call him guys.
Yeah,
but
it
that's
can't
not
be
his
Ionia.
name. I think Dionia was handsome for a
No.
human.
Aodai smiles and... Guys is a Wyverian word.
Oh, is it?
It means face.
Face.
Huh.
Well, they said it wasn't. That it probably wasn't his name. They just decided to call him that.
What is his name?
They don't know. Apparently, he just comes and helps, and then he just kind of leaves.
They didn't ask his name?
It was kind of strange when I was asking questions. I felt like I didn't get too much information, but they respect him a lot. They also say he has no friends. He's friendless, has no name, no.
Okay, that sounds like Ionia now.
But you know, the other pink hair guy that we knew was Flowers' dad.
What are you implying?
Both sides I don't know.
What?
Anyone could
What?
pop up here.
What? What?
Well, if if there's like an ancient peoples that are more ancient than the ancients people, like who's to say?
That's a lot of ancients.
Oh, my
then
head.
I'm
who's
getting
to
a
say? Who's to say that that people from Flowers' people weren't here? Altura said that he didn't even know where humans came from.
People's
This is-
flowers.
This is a lot of assumption with nothing to go off of, Captain. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Have I ever had a thought that wasn't made on assumptions, Genza?
No,
No.
I'm
never.
just guessing. I don't know. It's just the first thing that popped into my head.
I don't think you've had an assured thought in the last couple of years.
And yet here we are.
Miraculously.
I mean, I guess we'll find out when we make it to the north.
Yeah, we're still
I
waiting
mean-
on that thing to be melted.
I'm really curious about this guy.
Well,
Oh,
We still-
oh. Sorry, he said, or the potion seller said.
potion seller.
I bought the strongest potion. He said we were strong enough to use them. The potion seller said that he might come now that the barrier is melted.
Okay, well then we might run into him on the way up, but we've got places to be when that barrier's melted.
Yeah. Do you like my armor? It's shiny. she shows off her armor like a new Yeezy's pair.
It's it's very shiny, Captain.
Shin walks by and goes, "Damn, Fluffles! Back at it again with the white armor!"
Is he okay?
I'm just bored.
Well,
I'm glad someone appreciates my cool armor.
I did not say anything bad about it. I said it looks nice.
Yeah, but you didn't have the enthusiasm like shit.
I'm sorry, I'm not always enthusiastic about things.
You're forgiven.
I don't know how I could have lived otherwise. Woe
Okay,
betide me. He'll hand the vial back to Sia. Well, hope that cleared something up for you, Sia.
At least there was an Elder Dragon here at some point. I kind of expected we might find something down there.
Except, I mean, aside from this big crystal, which,
We
if
might-
my hunch is right, it might still be connected to the energy of this land. If you don't mind me checking.
Mind? Why would I mind? It's
Well,
not like
you
it's
know,
mine or
it's
anything.
well, no, it's just in case I do something and it breaks.
Oh well, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Yeah. In for a silver. He'll put his hand on it and attempt energy efficient again,
It
just like back
explodes.
in the.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Whoa! My heart sank for a second. I was like, oh!
Shrapnel everywhere.
Dan's hand is just gone. He's like, ah!
Make a meditation check.
Ooh, 35.
What you sense in here is, again, it's so small. It's just almost not detectable. And at this point, you're like kind of starting to figure out that like when you do this on energy that like there's an energy that you just can't sense. You know, there's God key in these hills.
Damn it! Quick, we need to get 5 other people just like me.
But
We've already got one.
There are frenzy particles in there.
Ooh.
Thou feelest the frenzy.
Ooh. How intensely dost I feel the frenzy?
It's not very intense.
Okay. And then he'll kind of take his hand off, just like before. Whatever this energy is, I just can't get my head around it. It's there. I just can't understand it. And then he'll look over at Adi. And I definitely feel the frenzy in there too.
And this is crystallized energy. The form of energy that flows through the land everywhere around here.
Mm-hmm.
Pulled from a natural source, I'd say that confirms my theory. The frenzy is ambient.
Which could explain the possibility of the Gormagala being here. If the frenzy itself is latent, and we know that the byproduct of the frenzy is, or rather the frenzy being a byproduct creates the Gormagala, stands to reason that there's Gormagalas hiding around here in this land. Almost like it's perfectly suited for them to grow.
Dia thinks a moment and says, "You know, the Gogmazios and the Gormagala, they had similar traits. Similar physiological traits."
Did they?
Gormagala's wings function like an additional pair of limbs. Like it has 6 arms or legs. Rather differently from most other creatures. Like the way an elder dragon can have wings in addition to forelimbs and hind limbs. But the Gormagala had functional digits, hands on its wings, as did the Gogmazios.
Buffos will look at Aodai. What do you think?
I've never seen a Gogmazios, but that is true of the Gormagala. It does have a unique physiological makeup. I've never seen anything else with a body plan like it.
Well, the difference to me is that the Gogmazios had like metal bits inside of it, but the Gormagala didn't have anything like that. It was like a biological creature.
Do you think that
Organic?
maybe they made the Gogmazios after discovering the creation of the Gormagala? Almost like a blueprint?
Buffos will look at Sia.
My best theory, knowing what we know about the frenzy, it being a byproduct, if the Gogmazios is designed and the Gormagala is the runoff, it stands to reason that they might look similar. Like Genzai said, the blueprint is the starting point, and there are 2 products.
What if the... Well, we said that the people here are kind of used to the frenzy. Wouldn't it be possible for the Gormagala to just be born? However it is that monsters are born?
They are born pretty differently.
Well, the Gormagala is built out of an excess of the frenzy. So any time that a creature is artificially created, it would stand to reason that enough of the frenzy would build up, and there you have it, another Gormagala.
That's weird.
It is weird, but that's how it works, Captain.
Well, it also turns into an elder dragon. So it's kind of weird. Wouldn't they try to just create the elder dragon instead of the weaker Gormagala?
Well, that's nature, I guess.
Well, Tura did say elder dragons are closer to godliness than mortal creatures. It does make sense that there would be some complications with attempting to replicate something like that. So far, we
Like
know of
maybe-
Gogmazios and Equal Dragon Weapon and Gormagala, and these are all abominations.
Makes me think
So-
back to Astera with those monsters that we fought. If those things were created, then surely there had to be a runoff, right? A lot of food for thought.
Too much, perhaps. But we have some cliffs to scale, don't we?
Yeah.
Tomorrow, yeah. I got something I
Alright.
need to think about anyway.
We need hot drinks. Oh, I didn't get hot drinks. I need to go get hot drink. Fuffles will head out and get hot drink.
Captain, I already have 2 hot drinks. Oh, there she goes.
I need the strongest potions.
The hottest drinks. My drinks
I
are
need the
too hot
hottest
for you,
potion.
traveler. You can handle my hottest drinks.
My hottest drinks would burn the mouth of a dragon, let alone a man.
Alright, that's what Fuffle's gonna do, and then she's gonna go to she's not gonna go to bed after everything. After she gets the hot drink, she's gonna go to Fed.
Okay. Beth is by himself.
Bev?
He's like sitting in like there's like a tall boulder with a like jutting out of the wall, so he's like sitting atop a tall boulder up against the wall. And he just like rolls his head and looks down at you. What?
How are you doing?
Fine. How are you doing?
Oh. Bubbles looks shocked. I'm doing a little better. Do you approve of my decision?
What decision is that?
To not tell the rest of them, and to believe that maybe something can be done about it?
That's what we're doing, isn't it?
Yeah, but I want to know what you think.
I don't know anything about this place. Or those people whose fault this all is. I just want to find them and make them pay.
And And if it turns out that it's way more complicated than just getting rid of those guys, will you stick by us still?
I need you to point at whatever it needs to be so that I may destroy it.
You know, Fed, if there's anything I've learned, it's that it's usually not so easy. So, I know Chrysanthemum and Dionia and the supplicants, all those people are at fault. But we gotta be ready for what happens if they had a good reason like us.
I liked things better when I wasn't human. I didn't have to think about things like that.
Well, I think Flower would have been happy. Will be happy to hear that we are thinking about stuff. And I think I can't wait to tell her about it. Instead of, I don't know. I think she'd be sad if we just told her that we killed everything in the way. And she really likes this world.
No. That's why I didn't. Because you can point at what needs killing, but only when it needs killing. I am human now, not monster. And only monsters kill everything in their path.
Well, I'm really happy to hear that you think that. I agree. And, I'm glad that you trust us. I feel like in the future, I might make some decisions that are maybe don't look the best to other people. But at the very least, I want you to know that everything I'm trying to do is to find the best possible way forward.
She always trusts your decisions. So will I.
That's good, because I feel like everyone's gonna kill me when they find out.
No one is going to kill you. Not while I'm alive.
That makes me feel a whole lot better. Well, okay. I'm gonna go to bed now. It was nice talking to you.
He just like pulls his legs in over the edge of the rock.
Okay, good night. Fuffles. I'm sneaking. Oh wait, no, Gensai's doing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it. She's gonna go to see ya. Sorry, Hey.
I was gonna say he's meditating. He's meditating, so it's possible you could sneak by him.
But she wants to cuddle to go to bed. She's alone.
Give it time. He's not gonna be at it all night.
All right. She's gonna sneak in and go to Gensai.
Because it's gonna be funny when he goes to bed and finds Fluffler just like, hey, so
when did you get here?
yeah, when did you get here?
Finding a cat, the cat taking your
Cat spreading.
yeah. Hongshu.
I was going to ask Star with this meditation, considering what was talked about earlier, you know, with the concept of, you know, what Fluffles mentioned with like Genzai's energy not really being like a typical human. I believe that was like that was kind of like the gist of the conversation we were having. I feel like he would, in this meditation, he's trying to look at like reevaluating how his energy actually works and where it comes from, rather than how he manipulates it. If that's okay.
It's okay. I would say like you're free to do that as long as you'd like to. What you would really be doing, like this is like a matter of introspection.
Yeah.
Using your skills and knowledge of the forces of nature and the forces of your creation. You are pondering the nature of your very existence. And the way that your energies work, which is something that you certainly can do, but I can't exactly give you like a result or progress on that at this moment in time. We're talking about like the kind of thing that would, I mean, this will be a journey for Genzai.
Yeah.
If you're seeking to like relate the way that you wield energy to like monsters. I mean, what I would tell you is that you don't have to look too deeply inside yourself to recall Hideyoshi's teachings and the way that he actually did. He related all things really to being like monsters. I mean, in the ways that you were taught to fight and manipulate energy, it was all based on confluence. He taught you like the way of wielding confluence to generate powers in a way that perhaps monsters naturally do. So I would say that, like, yes, you'd be pretty well aware that your abilities are functionally very similar to the way that monsters wield their powers. Maybe even identical to that. But when we're talking about, like, the nature of your creation and your very existence, you have a lot to think about on that front, because again, you experienced that your race was just another race in another world, and you were told that in that world, in Gardania or in the Glade, the Flowing, which were tieflings like yourself, were created. They were a life form that was created by luminosynthesis. So the people of that world learned how to use luminosynthesis many eons before you arrived there, like unknowable amounts of time, millions of years. And over time, it went from an art that they knew to a function of their biology. That's just how that power worked. It was so intrinsically magical that using it and incorporating it into their everyday eventually made it a part of them. and eventually they used it to create life. And when they did, it was people like you that came to be. So it's almost, it's really not even a meditative thing that you consider. I would say that in your connecting of dots and deciphering of information, you may be able to come to the conclusion that at some point in time, luminous synthesis was used in this world. And you, probably to make you. Probably to make more than you. Probably to do more than make you.
Yeah. I would agree. That's probably the line of like thought that he goes down. He's like, okay, so maybe I've been looking at this wrong, and it wasn't actually confluence that made me into this, but in fact was actually luminous stasis, which adds, luminous synthesis, which adds even more questions to his own existence. Where he's like, but how did that even happen in the first place?
Someone had to know how to do it. 1,000 years ago.
Somebody had to know how to do it.
I mean, you know who made you.
That's true. Which is just gonna be even more questions when he finally gets his hands on that slippery motherfucker. But that's for another time. Then I think with that in mind, again, it's more, this meditative focus is more onto, I would say, less like how he wields his power or less where it comes from, because he's got the answer to both those questions. More trying to comprehend that energy a little more. Like obviously he had that whole experience where he was like trying to like balance himself, and he got past that, energy fission, he got that. Now he's trying to maybe deepen his own understanding of his energy because of, the knowledge of luminosynthesis, and then how monsters work and how that all factors in.
Okay. I will make note, you have begun down a path of interest in studying the forces of luminosynthesis and the way that they are possibly connected to your biology.
Perfect. That's good. I'm good to have it there, Chief. Thank you very much.
Okay. Well, the homies go to sleep. We're going to take our 5-minute break.
Woo woo!
We will be back momentarily, friends. Hi, friends. I wanted to come back, even though we were just having a conversation, and I have one more thing I want to add to that conversation, but I'm gonna say it here so everybody can hear it. I'm gonna yap about my hyperfixations on stream. We were talking about the weird translations in Final Fantasy and also in Digimon. I'm gonna mention one thing about Digimon's mistranslations because the new game that just came out, Time Stranger, is actually the first time that they're making an effort to correct the mistranslations. I just mentioned the Digimon Gaiomon and how in English he's called Samudramon. In Time Stranger, he is called Gaiomon. And there's another very prominent one from the second season of Digimon. You might remember the Digimon called Raidramon in English. He's the lightning dog that Vmon armor digivolves into. In Japanese, he's called Ligdramon, as in like light, Ligh Dramon. And in English, they translated it to Raidramon or like Rydramon. And that's a very interesting mistranslation to me because even as a kid, I didn't understand at all that it was a mistranslation because using Rai, like Rai, is like lightning, right? He's a lightning creature. So it made perfect sense to me. And it's very interesting that they mistranslated it, but it's like an on-theme mistranslation.
That's
But
pretty cool, actually.
Mission failed successfully.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, and I don't think that one's really caused any problems. Besides that, like fans of Digimon don't like that he's referred to as Raidramon when he's called, and I think calling him Rydramon is pretty cool, but he is called Ligdramon. Anyway, so the following morning, you guys wake, and can do your prep to set off. You head to the northern edge of the town. Where you traverse a cave that leads downward, and the temperature dips pretty dramatically when you proceed through this cave for some time, until eventually you do find the remnants of a wall of ice that completely blocked this cave. There's plenty of space to walk through it now, but it's like actively melting at present, and there is frigid air pouring out from the other side.
Oh, that's cold. Oh. I'm gonna have one of these hot drinks.
Okay.
Chug the hot drink or stand next to Fef.
Man.
Chugging some hot drinks. As you proceed through the cave, I have some ambiance for the.
Ooh.
Is it gonna work?
No.
I hear stuff.
I hear it.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't.
It's like
Yeah, that's what it's supposed
It's like
to
Maybe
be.
kind of
refresh.
windy white noise.
I know,
Yeah.
I'm gonna refresh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna refresh both. I want it to work.
Because
I had
I
to search-
certainly hear it.
I had to search for something that was the correct vibe for what I wanted. Not working. I'm gonna restart it one more time.
I'm chilling. I'm chilling with the white noise. Oh.
Yeah, I
I'm
hear
chilling
it.
with the white noise.
Jim, is it working for you now?
Nope.
It's not working for me either.
Damn.
The audio very rarely works for me, though. I've given up.
No. Don't tell me that. I don't want to know that. That upsets me.
I've fully given up.
I put so much effort into it.
Well,
I
there you
get,
go. Well,
like-
it's gone now.
I stopped it.
I get
and
like,
refreshed
I
it,
don't know,
and
like a
restarted.
30-minute period of whatever music you put on every session, unfortunately.
I'm so sad.
Damn.
Roll20 hates me.
Please work this time. Oh my god, I'm so sad. I do all this work.
Well, like,
I do all this work.
which is weird because me and Heenan can hear it.
I hear it too.
Oh, sorry. Me, Heenan,
Yep.
and Kohaku can hear it, so it's just you and Inferno that can't.
Oh, wait, hold on.
I put a different
Now I
one
can
on.
hear it.
I put a different one on.
Wait, now it's not playing for me.
What? You don't hear this?
I don't hear this at all. Let me try refreshing.
Roll20 is
there's the
such
wind
an
back.
amazing website.
The wind came back.
Okay, well I have
Oh,
to
the
leave.
wind's
I
back,
have to
let's
leave
go.
this one on because stream's not going to be able to hear it if I use the one that's not working. Damn it.
Let me just restart Roll20 or refresh the page and see if that fixes it. Sometimes it does.
Now
It's
it's
okay.
different.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
pretend
different.
this sounds
I'm
like
using a different one that's not as good.
an icy place.
Please, please, please.
Wow, I'm blessed.
Yeah, me too. Man, it's windy out here, huh?
No.
What?
What do you mean? What do you mean no?
What'd you say?
I don't
I
hear
said
any
it's
wind.
windy out here.
What are you guys talking about?
Well, okay, we'll have to use this crappy one. We'll use this crappy one. Okay. Anyway, you proceed through the cave, and as you do, it is cold, and I mean it is bone-chillingly cold. The cold here is that kind of dull, deep-cutting cold that just it gets straight to your very soul, your bones, you know. It's not a friendly cold. Could definitely maybe kill you. You proceed through caverns for a while through this rocky sort of landscape that opens up into larger caverns at times, with this crystallized ice that climbs the walls and fills the caverns. And intermittently you can see open sky out beyond, but it's very dark. And there's kind of like blizzard conditions beyond the reach of the cave. You can see as you kind of break out onto like a plateau, this great open space that spreads out before you, this like almost like valley that is completely obscured by just darkness and blizzard. And you can see a mountain peak that looms further north from you. A few of them smaller kind of surround it, but one great one that stands tall in the distance. Peering around, there is something very strange, very amiss about this area as you look around it through the open air. There are chunks of stone and ice that can be seen floating freely in the open air, as if suspended in like anti-gravity. Chunks of those stone appear to be shorn from the walls around you on the cliffs, many of them made up from carved stone and even metal. Pieces of structures that are so large they perfectly vanish into the massive walls of natural rock. A huge portion of these cliffs are man-made structures, and much of it is floating.
So I'm not the only one that thinks this is weird, right?
I don't know what to make of it.
Do you think if
Maybe
those
it's
rocks...
normal for here.
Well, you think maybe if those rocks are floating, we'll float too if we go over there?
Or they'll fall on us.
I don't like that idea. Hey, Pfeff, are we heading towards that big mountain?
I've never been here.
Wait, what?
Azusa's as far as I went.
Well, it was frozen, remember?
Wait, Azusa's as far as you went?
That's what I said.
I thought you went further than that.
Well, now you know better.
Yeah, okay. So
Wait,
we're going in...
Where's Flower?
I don't know.
Huh.
Wait, so did you lose her at Azusa?
No.
Well, where'd you lose her?
He walks away. he's like
That-
walking like up a slope toward a higher vantage.
Hey,
Yeah. Come on,
we're talking
man!
to you.
He ignores you.
Why are we even going north then?
Yeah, I mean... Why are we going north? I thought that was where Flower was supposed to be, but he hasn't even been here before.
Well, we're still looking for her, right? Maybe
Right,
they have.
He's not telling us something.
Sia like walks up beside you and like pulls her fur hood down over her head. And, we're looking for Suja, remember?
Well, that's true, I guess.
Is there anywhere else to go? I mean, if she went anywhere, it must be this way.
I guess. I mean, how do we even know she's here?
We've searched the whole planet for her. This is the only place that's left.
Okay. To Suja it is.
Well, let's get a move on then.
You climb higher, following like the only paths you can, and eventually you pass through some cavern mouths that give way to what look like almost hallways, like cathedral-like hallways, with like man-made carved stone, very, very like elegant carvings. Again, it looks like the interior of like a church or like a castle. You proceed through them and head further upward until eventually you reach the head of this plateau where there's nowhere to go. Can't really reach higher. It only slopes very, very steeply downward with these great, giant floating chunks of land that spread out before you. And when you reach here, you can see through the darkness of the blizzard. There are these enormous shapes in the darkness. They're completely stationary, and they form this almost like kind of figure eight formation. And there's at least 2 or 3 of them that you can see, and they're like pretty erect, like they're jutting upward, kind of toward the sky, over this great like hole in the ground in front of you. Again, it's like a valley. And then these really, really strangely, definitely not natural shapes in the darkness.
What the heck are those? Gen's gonna take out the spyglass and like try and get a better look at them.
Okay. You peer through your spyglass and take a look, and you have to like focus and catch it through the blustering of the wind. And you actually have to pull back from it and pull your eye away from it once you start to figure out what the shape is that you're looking at. They are chains. Giant chains. Probably each link of these chains is like 80 feet long.
Whoa.
And eventually they just terminate.
What the hell was... None of the architecture in here makes any sense. Where the hell do we go from here?
Can you sense any energy? Well, I don't know.
Not really.
I know it's different.
I haven't really been able to sense energy properly since I got here. Remember?
Yeah.
Sia says, I mean, we can go down into the... Is that a crater?
Either that or some really big valley. One of the two.
She, like, points and directs your eyes around, like, the rim of it. And it definitely is a crater.
Oh. That can't be good. How big is the crater?
If you were to use your knowledge of, like, geography to estimate from where you are, it's probably, like, more than a mile long.
Whatever made that, definitely is swinging with something pretty big.
Sia, like, points up at the chains, and I don't think it's an impact crater. Looks like something... The land was torn out of the ground here It was probably chained down.
Oh, that would explain all the floating rocks.
There's no, like, central
What?
body to all this man-made structure, right? So maybe there was a building.
Or a elder dragon.
I'd like to go with building, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I don't think Elder Dragon's really the best thing we want to hear right now.
Wow.
I just can't imagine anything else making big rocks float in the sky.
You hear Luna go, "No, Shin, don't!" And you watch as Shin leaps off of the plateau that you're on and lands on one of those floating rocks.
Ah,
Ah!
Jen!
Wait!
He turns around while standing on it and, "Look! I'm flying!"
Look safe.
I
We
can
could
see
probably
that.
cross it, right? We don't have to go all the way down there if we use the flying rocks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can hop from rock to rock.
We got the secrets
Or
here.
I
I'm pretty
can-
sure they can make those jumps.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Come on, boy.
I can ride on Genzai's.
Make the jumps they can. The Sacreds are pretty well adapted to this. They can easily run along these floating boulders, essentially, and pieces of, like, ripped off building, question mark.
Infrastructure.
You do that for some time before you reach some, like, larger chunks that are, like, actually traversable, like just floating land, and, like, run across them for some time. And you proceed for a while until there's a rumbling. And Genzai, you catch through the darkness this massive arm comes rising up and grabs onto one of the rocks, and then this enormous snaking body begins to roll around them, and it starts to crawl along at the pace that you guys are running, following beside you. A giant monster.
Guys! We gotta move! We gotta go! We gotta go!
Yeah. Let's get to some solid ground.
Come on, go, go, go!
You run with this thing following you, and eventually it kind of, like, vanishes and disappears, crawling beneath the rocks and snaking on through them. Very, very adept at moving through this crazy environment. It snakes along, and then Heiki shouts up to you guys, and, "Guys, I think we're gonna have to deal with this."
Well, we gotta find somewhere we can actually take it on. We gotta keep moving. Get to solid ground.
I can't really fight it in the air. Trust
We
me,
have to
I'd
try
love
to get its
to.
attention. Lure it somewhere.
All right. Can outstretch a hand and blast it with you know, his I would say a breath weapon, but you know, I like to flavor it. There's like a
Make an attack roll.
well, it would need to make a dex save.
Right. Just a sec, let me make sure that the sheet is functioning correctly.
And we're gonna make it fire.
So dex save, you said.
Yaha.
17.
Just barely misses. Just barely misses it. So that is... Hang on, I need to double check how many I'm rolling here. Because I'm putting a key point into this to make it more damaging. Alright, that's 4 d12s of fire damage. Oof!
Okay.
Yeah, so as he's running along, he just holds out a hand and just...
This flaming blast, fires out of your hand, and it vanishes into the darkness, and then there's a parting of the cold and the blizzard as it hits the body of the creature, and you can see up along it, it has this spinal structure that runs up its body, and it gleams like it's made of metal. You hit the creature, and it quickly cranes around and starts to surge towards you, and it passes right between you. like between you and the Tempests, and they have to break off, and you separate as it coils around this great mass of rock, and then seats itself, stands before you.
Ken will pull up on the secret and hop off and just like, yeah, I guess you didn't like that, huh, big guy? Well,
Brace yourselves and give me some niche.
well, Claw, guess you got what you wanted, huh, buddy?
Yes, I did.
Is the
Yes,
black
I-
areas like
Ball.
fall? Okay,
Fall.
fall.
All right.
Got it.
We fall.
Hey, not bad.
Oh, I need to rest. I'm still Godzilla.
Every time.
I'm still
Every time.
Godzilla.
I should do the same.
By the way, did I get to roll any extra damage on that fire
Wait,
damage?
no, my
or
health
no?
is full.
No.
My thing's just an update.
Got it.
Interesting.
Noted. Thank you very much,
Oh.
sir. Just wanted to.
DM.
Mhm.
Can I say that I got this item on my extra armor slot?
Yeah, you did that.
Hold
If that's
okay.
the item you have, then my answer is yes.
on. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why is my HP not updating?
Are you clicking long rest?
Should've rolled
Yeah, I
20.
just clicked long rest.
I changed my
Nope, it's
HP
updated.
and then it
Long rest, yeah.
updated.
It's updated on my character sheet, but for some reason the token's not updating. It's odd. Roll 20 is having a fit today. It seems.
All right, cheater, pumpkin eater.
What do you mean? I worked hard for that 10.
Yeah, I'm sure that alert. I'm
initiative.
sure that alert feat came in real clutch.
I worked very hard for that.
Alert and 5 decks. Just. My God.
You know, Claw trained for years to be able to cheat in initiative. He deserves this. Ignore the luck points that he can also spend. He also worked really hard for those.
Oh yeah.
He worked really hard to get lucky.
It's true.
Oh God. Poor levels.
Plaza first.
I'll bring up the rear.
All right. So, important question about this token of Jin Dahad. If I walk up here, can I hit him?
That's a good question. There is no art of this guy that doesn't include a big chunk of fucking earth.
Yeah, so I gotta make sure I understand what I'm hitting.
I'm gonna say no. Only his body counts. The earth does not count.
Okay.
So it
So
has
I'd
to be
have
like
to,
over here.
I'd have to jump over here.
Yeah, he's over there.
I don't think I can jump that.
As far as oh my goodness.
I'm gonna stack with you. I don't think I'm jumping that. Can my sacred jump that?
Oh yeah. The sacred has like a gliding speed. Yeah, it can.
Okay, I'm gonna whistle. I can't whistle. I'm gonna whistle, and my sacred's gonna pull up. And I'm gonna hop over here,
Okay.
and then
Did I make a token for sacred? It might matter. I did.
okay, and then I'm gonna hop off the sacred.
Thank goodness I'm a monk.
Okay. Well, in that case,
Oh,
the
no.
sacred's gonna get to safety like they do.
Yeah. I want my sacred to take 100
I'm not gonna
damage and
overthink
die.
this one too much.
You don't want to be here, little buddy. Just go.
You have an OP
Yeah, you get
movement
outta here.
option. I don't care.
Look, it's an important part of the Wilds experience. Okay,
is.
so I'm gonna
Go
run
flash.
up. We're
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
go stance, shield bash, 24.
24 misses.
Okay,
Damn.
I'm gonna pretend that didn't happen.
28 hits.
33.
33 hits.
Okay. 15 damage, and then I will take the dodge action. That's it for me.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the creature brings its limbs in and then the whole entire body kind of does this exhale, and those like fanning metal plates on its entire body kind of like spread and clank and cling together, and then there's this immediate, harsh, sharp drop in the temperature in the area. Everybody make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, good thing I'm next to Fluffle. Hell yeah!
Yeah, good thing I'm like 100 feet away from Fluffles.
Ow.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh god.
Dear! Oh dear!
I think they're making claw popsicles.
Wolf's aura is what, 15 feet? 30 feet?
Yes. 15.
Well, base it's 10.
Or 10.
Yeah.
10,
Oh.
yeah.
Good thing I'm right next to Fluffles.
Yeah, I think
If I had my swords out, it would be around the sword trick.
only Genzai's getting the bonus. Genzai succeeds it.
Yeah.
Everybody else fails it, including Fluffles.
Oh my god.
Everybody who fails it takes 28 points of cold damage,
Ouch.
For
and
Brr.
your feet are frozen to the ground. You are restrained.
Oh, that bad.
ow.
I'm gonna post this so you can see the rules of being restrained by ice, because I think you could intuit how you can deal with that. Because I'm not sure you guys would think of it.
Strength check.
Lose all of my bottom skin of my foot.
You're wearing the white Vans. You're gonna be fine. Genzai,
What if
you're up.
I lose my fur?
Alright. So, Gan can make that with his movement speed, right?
You have like a flying speed when you dash, don't you? You're fine.
Well, yeah, but if I don't dash, because like my base move speed is 70 feet, right?
If you're trying to make a
Like to
if you're trying to make a 50-foot leap, you're going to need to make it.
no, he's not making no. He's gonna have a run up. He's not just gonna jump from here. You know, he's gonna take a run up and then like jump.
I didn't say standing leap. It's just a 50-foot
Oh.
leap. You are gonna have to make
Well, it's
an athletics or acrobatics check.
Isn't it technically only like a 30-foot leap?
You're measuring from like the wall of ice. It's a measure from terrain you can stand on, which would be like 50, I think.
Yeah,
is-
so 50. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do an acrobatics.
22. Yeah, you clear it.
Hey, Claw, how you doing? Just looking up at the boss and looking down at Claw. Hang in there, buddy. I'm gonna start swinging.
I don't have any other choice.
You've got to be kidding me.
Yes.
A 1 and a 20? That's brutal.
The universe is talking.
Miss.
Oh my god. What do I do here? We'll go. Yeah, we'll do Flurry of Blows. What?
Miss.
What? I'm sorry, can we just look at the progression here?
15, 16, 17, 18.
If I roll a fucking 19, this shit is rigged. Okay.
Okay,
27
that's
hits.
fine.
Fuck. Alright, 1 hits. 1. Jesus Christ. And it's not even a crit. There you go, 13. Oh my god, that's the worst set of rolls I think I've ever had.
You learn pretty quickly by striking it with your sword that yes, all of that plating on its body is metal.
Yep, it's a good thing it can't be immune to my awesome Hideyoshi sword, but this thing's armored, guys.
Gensai, you should use alcohol.
I'll be honest, it didn't seem too bothered by the fire I shot at it.
Isn't alcohol like special fire?
I mean, yeah, I guess, but I mean, you guys can do it too, remember?
Oh!
Did you guys forget that that's a thing you can do?
We can do
Yeah!
what?
If you say alcohol, anything, you'll get fire.
Yeah.
Oh.
Algol's effect is that if any of Genzai's allies say the command word Algol, you can replace all your damage with fire damage, and it can't be resisted.
Awesome!
Oh, for real? Damn.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Well,
the reminder!
I guess I'll do that.
It does
it's
take
pretty
high
much
energy
just
to
a
use.
right. Yeah, Genzai does spend key points to do it, but yeah,
Oh.
it lets you spend Genzai's key points to do true damage, basically.
So if I so wanted to, I could like pre-combat take all of Genzai's what's it called? Points,
Yeah,
and then
when I gave him this, it came with a warning. I said, make sure you warn your friends not to spend all your key points.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that part of like,
Yeah.
that's why we haven't used
Yeah.
the key points.
Listen, I'll
But-
tell you now. I have 19 Magatama and 17 Ki, okay? So I'm good on Ki for now. So if you guys want to do the alcohol thing, you can do it, alright? Just don't get too liberal with it, because I need those points too.
your key
Yeah,
points
when
are
can we
safe for now,
call it?
buddy.
Can I call it after I see the crit?
No. I'm pretty
No.
sure, I forget if I wrote this,
Dang
but you have to do it at the start
Let
of the
me,
turn.
hang on, let me get the rules as written. You are allied creatures. You can hear may speak the command word when taking the attack action.
Ah.
When taking the attack action.
Right.
Alright.
To evoke the righteous flames of mighty angle of the solar cradle. So there you go. And that will
Got
be
it,
my turn.
Chief.
Yeah, I got you covered.
Bruxus.
Can I dispel magic the ice? Or attempt to?
I hate this
Is it
question. I hate this question with a for this entire campaign. I have to think if I'm gonna be like if it's fair to you. No. It's not magical.
No, okay. It's not magical ice?
It is not. No.
Alright.
In some way, the creature manipulated the temperature.
Okay, fair
Hint.
enough.
His body is a giant heat sink. Look at him.
Yeah. I guess another mechanics question. How does this interact with Crimson Ambush?
You wouldn't be able to move. Yeah, you'd be stuck to the ground.
It's stuck, huh?
Yeah, we
Okay.
failed. Good question.
This is quite unfortunate.
I should have wrote that in
I
the spell.
guess.
You need movement to do it.
Oh, true. Okay. Let's see. Where is? Okay. I suppose. The soap is just kind of try to break out of the ice. Strength check.
Athletics.
Oh, athletics.
If he has
Okay.
that.
He does. Or
Well, 11. So the roll is what? 29? Yeah, he's good. Soap just
Yeah.
breaks out of it.
all right. And then does doing that check take up any actions, or
It is an action to do that, yeah.
it is an action itself to do that? Okay. Okay. I believe I can still do the bonus action. Oh, that has the action too. Okay. So Soap is gonna, I guess, run up to me and then try to break me out of the ice. It can't attack right now, so we'll just do what needs to be done. God, I can't even use piercing damage on this.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't chip at the ice with my spear. That's very unfortunate. I mean,
If only there was a magical word you could say that would make your damage fire damage.
Oh, he's right.
would that override the piercing damage? Okay, sure.
Yes.
I'll chip at the ice. I'll attack it and say Algol.
Okay, then make an attack. It's gonna do fire damage. 26 definitely
26.
hits. Damage
Now
is
you're
damage.
now
The total is gonna be 16.
the flames burst forth from the
has
sword and wrap
28
around
feet,
your
right?
spear.
Yes.
I guess that is basically it. I will designate.
It also
Yeah.
counts for spells as well, by the way.
I'm gonna designate Fluffles, and I'm just gonna give her an edict for, let's say, the saving throws one and the damage dice one. Alright, and that's my turn.
Okay. On the creature's turn, it lumbers over this gap, and it is going to attack Pharixus with a bite attack. It
20
is
hits.
it's actually a 30-year restraint.
Oh.
24 piercing damage and 5 cold damage.
So that is 29 total. Okay.
And you get to make a con save.
Oh.
9. 2, and I make a con save.
Okay, you're good.
28.
You are not slayed. It is gonna swing on Theft. 17 misses Theft. And then it rears up both of its front legs and then body slams the space in front of it in a cone. Soap, Pharixus, Theft, and Fluffles. Each of you make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
Fluffles,
Dex.
actually, wait, if you're restrained, you auto-fail it. Me don't.
Alright.
That's rude.
I fail the dex.
Damage is 18 bludgeoning damage, plus 14 cold damage. And whether you are restrained or not, if you are restrained, the ice around your feet breaks, and you are launched by this.
Oh,
Launched.
Launched. Yep, you are pushed 10 feet away and are knocked prone. So really just like this. And you land prone, no longer iced up. Fef actually does make the saving throw. Dex, he fails it, so D2 goes 10 feet back. And he's gonna take some damage. And then the Jindahat's tail whips around behind him, and it's gonna swipe Genzai and Claw.
oh,
23 to hit Genzai,
oh, it just barely hits.
34 slashing damage.
Oh, I'll deflect attacks on that. that's a bit of damage. I don't like that. Damn, that's a low roll for me.
It's a 1, in fact.
Yeah.
So it's 9 points of slashing damage.
You got it. All right.
Against Claw with advantage, 30 to hit.
30 to hit. Yeah, that hits. Well, wait. It's 26, but that still hits. I can't get. Nothing can have advantage on me.
Okay,
but
fair.
Yeah, it still hits.
31 points of slashing damage.
That's a lot of slashing damage.
That is a lot. Like that's
I'm
why
gonna choose to cut that in half.
deflected
I'll
attacks,
take
and I was
15
like, whoa.
No, 16. Okay. Can't do math. I can't do math.
After the tail swipe, the head cranes down in front of Soap and Pharixus, and the mouth opens, and there's this this like high-pitched screech, and you can feel the pressure and the temperature in the air fall around you, and then a concussive blast of ice and snow. It is the same group of people. The saving throw is Constitution.
Man, it looks like they're having it really rough over there, huh, buddy?
Yeah.
So everybody
I
on
mean, I
this
still
island.
can't move.
Yeah, everybody on that island.
Ooh, I'm not getting lucky with the saving throws.
Hold on.
I have a plus 13 to this. Why am I rolling 15s?
Dang it. Wish I had advantage.
DC is
Plus
22.
4, I guess.
Waffles gets a 19. The 15 is for Ixis.
15's for X, 20 on the
Okay.
soap.
So it's a failed save from everybody. The damage is 36 cold damage. Only for Ixis, unfortunately. Your feet are once again frozen to the ground. You're actually prone, so like you're like you're lying on the ground and you get frozen to it.
Oh my god.
Only for Ixis is frozen?
Only for Ixis. It's if you fail the saving throw by 5 or more.
Oh, okay.
Actually, Feth too. Feth failed it
Oh, Jesus.
spectacularly. And that will be his turn. Waffles, you're up.
He's got kind of narched, dude.
Yeah, finally, my turn. Puffles is, so getting up is just, it uses all my movement.
Half your movement.
Half. So I have 15 feet. Puffles is gonna move a little bit away from the edge.
Oh wait, Fluffles, have you been counting your bonus to saving throws this whole time? You have a plus 5.
Oh.
In that case,
Yeah,
Waffles
I gave you a
succeeds
plus
that
5
one.
to saving throws. Yeah.
In which case, the damage is halved. It is, bad at math, 18 points of cold damage.
Okay.
My game's dying. My model keeps freezing.
Fluffles will summon Twin Paddles. And before I attack,
Your first attack also gets 5d6 here.
yay! Hold on. The first attack that hits,
Yeah.
or
the
if I
first attack that
missed.
hits.
Okay. Okay, 1 second. Dang it! I have elemental weapon, but it says the target is a non-magical weapon.
This is not only not a non-magical weapon, it barely counts as a weapon.
Yeah, I know. I know. But I wanted to look. Well, I have branding. Right. No, this is radiant damage. I thought I had a burning. Searing smite. Is this it? Alright, I'm gonna cast Searing Smite at level 2 on my swords. Putting that in there later. And then if it hits, move these guys up. And I'll do my jump out. Okay. 1.
Miss.
2.
That one hits.
Wahoo! And then 6. 5d6.
5d6, yes.
5d6. Plus
Plus
7. causes the target to ignite in flames at the start of each turn until the spell ends. The target is upon save.
So you strike it and flames like burst out from your blade and rise up the body where there's flesh exposed under that metal, and then there's this clanking of all those like metallic like antenna that cover the body of the creature, and you watch as like steam rises from it and the flames extinguish.
Oh!
It appears that the metal structures on its body are like thermoregulation, which is also why it is not leaking fire.
Try thunder, maybe. Or lightning.
But what if it just conducts that?
Then I don't know. Give up.
Yeesh.
We
I don't
gotta
think the
try
captain-
something.
I don't think the captain's having a good time, Claw.
Neither am I.
Oh yeah, you're still stuck in the ground.
Yeah.
All right. That's the turn.
Okay, Pep's turn. Okay. He's restrained. He doesn't have an ability that just lets him like fire explode. He should have one of those. He's gonna attack. Oh well, goodbye ice.
Oh no.
17. Can't make this, but yeah, no, I know why I did that. His bonus action, he's going to attack with, he's gonna like pull one of the horns off of his belt and strike with it. This one is gonna be fire damage. 14, yeah, he busts himself out of the ice. He has one more attack with his dagger, which he will use to try to help Briss. 21, 14. Oh, it's piercing damage. It's piercing damage.
Well,
Oh,
There
Never
goes
mind.
that.
He's not gonna do that. If he uses his fire, you will die. He's not gonna do that. He'll give that to the monster instead. 31 to hit, 14 piercing damage. Claw.
Alright. Wait, why is Fef last in the initiative order?
Because he joined late, let me do this and it will be fixed now.
Okay. It just hit me. Okay. I'm going to... What's that athletic check again? I don't think it's possible for me.
It's 18. Did you see?
Yeah, I think I'm good. Damn, I can't do enough damage in a turn to break this ice. Wait, I can. Okay, I'm gonna stance, hit the ice with my shield.
nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
hold on.
you can do it.
We
Hey!
break the ice!
Let's go.
Unfortunately, I stanced, so I don't get to move. I'm gonna take the dodge action. Well, at least, you know what? I get some temp hit points from hitting the ice.
That was some funny TCG logic. You reduced 0 movement speed to 0 to stance. That's crazy.
Alright, that's it for me.
Kenzai.
Oh man, I jumped all the way over here. Now I gotta jump all the way back. Unless. Oh, just barely out of. Well, actually, hang on. We're gonna go here. Aha! Yeah, get a move over there and plant his feet. I've got range too, fucker. Too bad I can't hit him.
Miss. Miss.
Oh my
Jeez.
god. Genzai, you gotta lock in, bro. You gotta lock in. Like, come on. You got 3 more shots.
Miss.
Brother!
Miss.
No!
That one hits.
Oh!
18, 18, 18.
13.
I don't know what happened, but Genzai needs to wake the fuck up. Why is this thing so hard to hit? Oh, also, Hibinoken, I'm spending 3 points to get my resistance to all damage except force. Thank you.
Okay. Then it will be Fef's turn again. He will first swing. 35, 15 piercing damage. He will bonus action. He's gonna like pivot over here, and now he's gonna try to free Phyrexius with his bonus action. He's gonna do fire damage with this on the ice. 32 points of fire damage to the ice. Phyrexius, you're freed.
Let's go.
And then he will swing again on the monster. Natural 1 misses. Phyrexius, you're up.
Let's see. Alright, well, Phyrexius is going to... We're gonna get on Soap's back. We're gonna redesignate Soap as a companion. I'm gonna cast Imbued Strike on myself and copy it to Soap. Go for a Edict for damage dice, and also probably should give the saving throws. Yeah, let's just damage dice saving throws. And then Soap will start going for a round of attacks. 20 to hit?
Miss.
22.
Miss.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think that's it for me.
Okay, at the end of your turn, the creature is going to make a bite attack against... yeah, he can reach. Fluffles.
Oh.
20 to hit Fluffles.
Bullying! It doesn't hit.
Now on his turn. First he's gonna roll for recharge. He does recharge.
Okay, so can I just point out that all of our rolls has been sucking, and now he gets his his thing back? Like, what's happening here? What happened?
There's a little bit of shenanigans going on.
Bro, Godzilla's shadow is still looming over us. That's what's happening right now.
Some shenanigans going on.
He is going to like rush, like slip and slide, slither, crawl his way through you guys, and like trample you as he passes by. It is going to be what's the type? Dexterity saving throws from everybody on the middle island.
Dexterity
Rixus,
saving.
you're still no, you stand up. You stood up.
Yeah. I'm on Soap's back right now. Dexterity saving throws. Those aren't horrible.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Fluffles, you
Alright,
just like
there
block
goes my everything.
You hold up your shield and like like block as his foot comes down to stomp on you. Phyrexius, Soap, and Fef. Fef doesn't quite fall, but Phyrexius and Soap are knocked off the edge.
Soap has climbing speed. He's gonna grab onto the ice.
Yep, that works. So Soap does manage to cling on, but you guys are like over the edge now. Like Soap is on the ice wall. And all 3 of you take 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
20 points.
Not you, Fluffles.
Damn. Getting really low here.
Once he arrives there, he is going to make a bite attack against Fluffles. 19 to hit. Falafels. Falafels.
Oh no!
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I didn't realize. It doesn't hit.
Okay, he's going to swipe at you with his claws. 15 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. And then he is going to give you another blast of that icy goodness.
This guy. Why is this guy so
Hates
rude?
me.
It is. This one is a Constitution saving throw. Pharixis and Soap are actually spared because they're on the wall.
Let's go.
It's just Fluffles effect.
Con save.
Ooh, that gets that nat 20.
24. Oh wait, no, 26.
26 is good. That means you're going to take half, which is 32. You're going to take 16 points of. Sorry, do I have that? I have the wrong number. It is 18 points of cold damage.
18.
Phrixus will use his reaction to reduce that damage.
Oh, mine?
Yeah. It's going to be. I just need to refresh myself on how much it's reduced by. A second. Where's it? It is 1d10 plus my proficiency bonus, so it's going to be 10 plus. What is my proficiency at?
6.
Should be 6, right? Yeah. So 16.
2 points. 2 points. I just take you down.
Final attack against Fluffles. Tail attack. 26.
A hit.
42 slashing damage.
Oh my god!
This thing is kind of nasty.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's nasty, dude. What's happening?
Fluffles, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna. I'm not frozen onto the ground, right?
No.
Where are the tempests?
So you're like you can look up and around for them, but like there's darkness and they split from you and like ran onto like a higher like break in the platforms. Realistically, it's only been 6 seconds since that happened. So.
Yeah. Okay. Buffles will scream. And Buffles will move towards the middle of this platform. So she's going to lay on hands 45. So that's 45. Everyone has 2 potions of superior healing, don't forget. And then some petals. Two more swords. And then let me reread the crit thing. Okay. Okay. I hit my second hit. Hit. So my crit range is
It's reduced by 1.
19.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
currently it's 19.
Right now. All right. One.
Miss.
2.
It's 15. Crit range becomes 18.
Well, no, it says, because it says, like, if I miss, it resets.
Oh, it does. It resets if you miss. Oh.
Yeah. So it's 19 right now. And then I have red or no? I've
Yeah,
asked
no,
10 million
that's only
times.
when you're using your physical
Yeah,
sword.
and the sword, yeah. Okay.
That hits. Wow.
More.
It's a big one. That misses.
All right. Okay. Alrighty.
Cool.
All right. Well, now that I can move, I just want to call my sacred back and hop on over the edge, and then hop off, go over here, and I'll try to hit the Jindahad.
Okay.
Let me think. What? How am I gonna hit this thing?
Where's shit in his hammer when you need him?
Yeah. Okay, dodging doesn't do much here, so I'm just going to I'll spend my 10 hit points and I'll go for a sword attack. I'll stance up first. Sword attack 33. 10 then. But then 10d6, 25. And then I'll take the dodge action. That's it for me.
Okay. On initiative count 20, this great big ball of fire comes falling through the air and explodes on the like the head of the creature and kind of knocks it off balance. And then there's this like spray of smaller missiles, literally missiles, by the way, that, like spread out around it like a cluster bomb and explode around it. And then Tori shouts, "Run!"
You sure about that? This thing's just gonna follow us!
It's really big and slow. We can make it.
It like looks out at you, and then the head cranes up to where it was blasted from, and it looks as if it's going to chase after where it was attacked from.
Ah, crap.
We got somewhere to be.
I suggest you guys run too! Alright, I guess Gan will step of the wind and instant transmission over here. Because he can do that. And he's just gonna grab Claude Fluffles and whistle for his sacred.
Okay. Sacred comes running over and scoops you up with the two of them and moves.
On we go! Phrixus, Beth, let's move!
Okay. Their turns are next. Beth will just begin running alongside Genzai, and like actually grab your sacred and like hang on the side of it. Phrixus, you can climb up, and what are you doing?
I mean, I'll just stay on Soap. Soap's gonna dash, and we'll just run for it.
On Jindahad's turn, it like coils around the like the ice flows here, and then crawls its way up to like a higher platform where the tempests likely are. And as you go charging up and leap up onto like a higher elevation and keep moving, you can see that they are now on their own platform battling the Jindahad.
Should we keep an eye on them, or do we just keep moving?
I'm not
Keep
sure.
moving.
Alright, I'll listen to the captain.
Gan will put a finger to his ear, just... Do you want us to get out of here, guys?
Heike answers in. We're handling it for now. But maybe provide some cover.
You heard him.
Alright, well, so it went to the Tempest. Can Flaffle, are we passing by it?
You're like at the same elevation as it now, and like you continue rising until you're looking down at like another platform, like the one that you guys were fighting on, where they're fighting now. So you could like fire back on it if you wanted to.
Is there
I'm
a
thinking
big...
of sending her sword.
I was thinking if there's a big rock formation that we could perhaps drop down on this thing.
Good idea. Make a perception check.
All right. Been rolling like shit, Genzai. Come on, this is the one time I need you. Say hey!
+4.
No.
It's not a saving throw.
Stop!
Hey, Beaky, are you still there?
Hibiki's fighting with the Tempests to keep continuity.
Oh.
He's hanging out with them. He got split from you guys.
You know, fair enough.
Fluffles will look as well.
Actually,
Yep.
could this instead of perception, could this be more an investigation check to see what things are loose or
No.
breakable?
No.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Alright. Fluffles will also
17.
It's only slightly better.
The two of you together can point out like there are dark shapes up there. You're not sure what they are or what their function could possibly be, but there's stuff up there.
Gen like looks up and just Captain, take my hand.
Okay. Launch me.
Oh, I'm not gonna launch you. We're going up there.
Okay.
Instant transmission.
How far can you instant transmission? This is gonna be like 120 feet away from you, probably.
Let me just read it as it is written. You may expand 2 key points to replace your movement with instantaneous teleportation to a point you can see.
As long as it is within your movement radius.
All it says is replace your movement with instantaneous
Yes,
teleportation.
it replaces your movement speed. That's what that means.
Okay, well, I assume we're not in initiative at the moment. So, could he technically, like, Virgil, like, teleport, then teleport again?
Okay, it's gonna take up like 2 turns of Tempest combat. Oh, that's okay.
Ooh. Okay, Because so how far away is this thing if I were to do the teleport, or if I were to just do my dash stuff? Like, actually fly up there?
It's like 120 feet from you.
Oh, then I could... Well, yeah, no, then if with Step of the Wind, my move speed is 140, so I could get there right away.
Okay. You, like, teleport up to, like, the nearest object in the dark blizzard, and there is a giant chunk of ice up there.
You think what I'm thinking, Captain?
Yeah.
We just gotta wait for the right moment to drop this thing on top of it, and then I'll get us back down. Got it?
Got it.
Waiting for
Hey,
the right
Phyrexius!
moment.
Fluffles will Genzai,
Uh-huh.
can you... I don't know if this is gonna work, but if you summon Al Ghul, can you give us like at least a second of visibility? I don't know, like warm up the area so we can see what's going on.
What do you mean by that? Can we not see what's going on down there?
It's like snowy, right? That's why this area was dark.
Yeah, it's very poor visibility.
Oh, I mean, he could hold up his sword and say Algol to light it on fire to give us some vision, I suppose.
Fluffles is thinking like a fireball explosion.
Not, it doesn't
In the
do
air,
that.
in the air. Oh, it doesn't,
do that. The sword gets lit on fire, and then I swing with the sword.
What happens when you swing? you get a slash.
It does fire.
No, it's not. It does fire damage. That's what happens.
Dang.
I like where your head's at, though.
No, it's cool. We have dark vision.
No, well, can we see through dark vision?
You can see. It's just poor visibility.
All right. Well, Fluffles.
We can
Fluffles
hold
is
our
going
action to drop this if you want.
Yeah, Fluffles will summon Blade of Disaster.
You really want to take this thing down?
She has her 4 swords.
It's true.
She's gonna get out Blade of Disaster, and she's going to hold her action. She's also gonna like scream Algol when she drops down with her Blade of Disaster. But
Oh yeah, yeah, because it's ice.
yeah, I mean it's not weak to fire damage, but maybe she can overwhelm it. Maybe.
Wait, are you suggesting that we break this ice, ride down on top of it, and then attack it as it hits? Because
Fluffles
my
is
idea was we hit this thing, it falls, it lands on it, and then we instant transmission back to the group, so we're ready to move.
We're talking about this an awful
Fluffles is
lot.
thinking. So okay. Fluffles is going to hold her action until she thinks that the biggest, scariest, smudgy thing is beneath them, and then
Okay.
she's gonna, do Gensai's thing. But she's not gonna go with Gensai. She's gonna slice with her sword.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Her
then
big blade of disaster.
Gan will hold his action to be ready to instant transmission them both back to the group whenever this thing starts to drop.
Okay. The Tempests react to your plan, and you can see a shin-shaped blob, like, smash the creature in the head to get its attention, and then he runs past underneath the block of ice. And then
All right,
you can do it.
all right, we're
Let her
doing
rip,
it.
Captain!
Go! And then, blade of disaster. Dang it!
It's a block
Well,
of ice.
we're trying to get the block of ice.
The blade of disaster!
The sword comes down and like cleaves the floating there's a chunk of rock that the ice is hung from, like a big spike. And you when your blade comes down, it just shatters that piece of rock, and the ice is subject to gravity, and it falls. Chindahata is gonna make a dex save against that one. 14. I'm gonna call it DC 16. Damage. I gotta do in the spirit of Monster Hunter, where these do 1 billion damage, right?
Wahoo!
I'm gonna call it 12d8. 53 points.
Wahoo! And
You get the
Yeah,
bug
we're
where it
back.
duplicates 1,000,000 times.
I had that happen against the Regius recently.
Fluffles is gonna leave her blade of disaster in the area so she can second attack.
Well, you're
Is it too far?
you're 80 feet up
Yeah.
over its head.
Yeah, so
Dang it!
we are TPing. It's just fingers on the head.
You
Back to the group.
teleport
Okay,
back to the
run!
vantage that you had as the chunk of ice strikes the body of the creature and knocks it prone. You watch as Heiki shoves Shin out of the way. They spread apart as the ice breaks around them. They both tumble through the ice and quickly mount up on their sacrets, and all of them are running away from the creature.
Alright.
They're splitting further from you. You're going in a Y formation.
All right.
All right, let's move.
Okay. You keep charging ahead, running upward along this long stretch of path until you come upon this. And this is where you are.
It's not ice, it's fall.
Correct.
How kind of you to make us
Listen,
aware.
floating ice islands, not good map keywords, okay? Roll20 Marketplace had nothing for me. You go running along it, and then you can hear the creature again.
Oh crap! 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 Oh crap!
Until it comes coiling up, and it actually swirls around the bridge.
Oh!
Directly in your path.
Well, that's not good. Are we on this side or this side?
This side.
Oh fuck! Oh crap! Does it look any worse for wear than it was whenever we first left it?
Yes, the armor plating atop its head is all broken.
Uh-huh. Huh. Thank goodness that ice was there, huh?
Yeah, good eye.
Yeah, couldn't have done it without your help too, Captain.
We're gonna resume initiative where we left off, which was on Jindahod's turn.
Oh, fuck.
We resume it on another player's turn?
Nope. Jindahad is going to make a bite attack against Fluffles. 22 to hit Fluffles.
It hits.
29 piercing damage and 5 cold damage. Oh
Do I
wait.
have to make that
Is it-
save too?
Yeah, you do need to make the save.
29. Minus 5. Con save. Oh, get up plus 4. I
Yep,
win.
then you're good. Against Genzai,
Alright,
Oh.
27 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
17 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, well, that's resisted.
And then
So-
you must strength save.
Okay, is it 9 damage for resistance?
No, it would be 8.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure. And then I gotta do a strength save. You got it. I'll re-roll that, because I know for damn sure I failed that. Jesus Christ. Once more. Okay, with Fluffles being nearby, that's 22.
Okay, it just strikes you with its claws, and you manage to stay standing. And then it's going to whip its tail against all of you in the cluster. It's going to be 23 to hit Genzai,
Yeah.
39 slashing damage.
Yeah, that's the one I think I'm gonna hit the old reduce on.
I'm just going to use the same number. It's 23 to hit all of you.
Yeah,
That misses me.
23 hits.
Just use the same number. It's 39 slashing damage. You get hit.
39, okay.
Hey! That brings it down to 10, and then that's resisted to 5.
wait, that includes as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, ouchie!
Third strike
I
parry.
was gonna use.
I will use
half.
my reaction to reduce it on soap. Roll 1d10 plus 6. Ow. Okay.
Guys, why are we rolling so bad today?
I know. Punishment for something. I just don't know what it is.
I just can't prove it.
Creep in towards you. And everybody make a Constitution saving throw as he drops the temperature in the air.
Oh no.
Oh, not this again.
Oh
Freezy,
god, I gotta
freezy,
reroll that. I can't remember what the DC was, but I've got a 24.
There's no way I pass this. I give up.
Never give up.
I just have to accept the fact that I'm starting my
think
next
I
turn
get
unable
the-
to move.
I get Flowful's aura here.
Yeah. I just need it from Fluffles then?
Yeah.
Oh, beans.
11. Fluffles and Claw are the fails. I need it from fast too. That succeeds it with Fluffles aura. The damage is 28 cold damage. Half, so it's 14 if you succeeded it. Claw and Fluffles are both restrained by ice.
So I resist cold right now, so that is 7 then for me?
Correct.
Got it.
I'm
After
getting dangerously low.
it lets out that frozen burst, and then the body pulls itself up onto the ice, and then it starts to coil itself up, and you can feel heat emanating from its body, and then pressure in the air suddenly drops, and ice begins to curl up around, and it begins to encase itself in ice, and you can feel energy surging into it and heat radiating out of it.
So that's not good.
It is doing a thing. Fluffles.
Alright,
Oh, at the start of your turn, while it's doing this, Fluffles, you have to make a strength saving throw.
okay.
You're good. It's the force, like there's like a suction force of like energy being pulled toward it, and you're being yanked. Although you are frozen to the ground, so.
Alright. Fluffles will use her Blade of Disaster. Well, before that, I'm gonna use the last 40 lay on hands I have. Plus 40. And then attack with Blade of Disaster, and Fluffles is gonna aim at where the plate was broken.
Okay.
And she's gonna yell out, "Alcohol!"
28 misses.
What?
Miss?
Jindahad is currently encased in a barrier of ice.
Alright. If I call out Algol and it misses, does it waste the coins?
Does use the key point, yes.
Oh.
Running low on those. Good thing I haven't used any of my Magatama points yet. Jesus.
Alright, I'm not calling Algol again, but okay.
He has full cover, if that helps you understand what's happening. Natural 1 misses.
Yep, okay. Dang it! Something big is coming!
Is there any rocks to hide behind?
Some of us can't move!
Ah, crap!
Claw. Unless you have anything else, Fluffles.
Use my action, bonus action. Nope, that's, wait, no, that's an action to switch the, what you're attuned to. Alright.
Does it look like there's anything died behind?
Directly behind you, there's like a rock right here. If you can move, you could probably get behind it.
Wait, DM, am I stuck to the ground?
Yes.
Did I not succeed the freezing?
You are stuck to the ground.
I got hit by the tail.
You got hit by the ice
the
wave
constant.
you did after that,
the
yeah.
constant. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, hang on. Is Phyrexius covering a rock right now?
Yes. You got a couple of rocks there.
It's a little off the map, but
You know.
So I was gonna have to cut my feet off, but
No, whoa! Let's not get that dire.
I Okay, so I guess I'll spend my temp hit points just to hit the ice, because without a crit, I can't break the ice. So let's go sword attack. 32. That'll do 16. Wait, I can't sneak attack ice.
No, you cannot.
Well, I just wasted my temporary hit points. Well, I'll shield bash right after. I guess I would have needed to waste them anyways. Ooh,
16 misses.
I'll re-roll that.
26 hits.
26.
Yeah, you
10
break your feet out.
more. Alright, and I'm behind the rock. You can't tell because, you know, I can't get back there, but
It
trust
cuts.
me, I'm behind that rock. Alright, that's it for me.
Genzai.
He's going to take his sword out and just Algol and swing at the ice at Fluffle's feet.
Okay. Hits.
Oh!
That is 15 slashing damage.
It's fire damage because I said
Fire
Algol.
damage, correct, yep. It does break the ice.
All right, come on, Captain. He's gonna pick her up and just bring her behind this rock here. And I think he'll, just for safety's sake, I think he will also just patient defense to get some extra temp hit points.
Okay. Fep is gonna join Claw. Versus.
This is my first turn at under half HP, which was a lot of damage in one turn, but I do get my adrenaline action here. So let's try to make this count. So I guess we will start off with a. My options are kind of low. We'll start off with the Soul Leech. Ooh.
Yep, hits.
Cast at level 4 base, so that is what that math is saying, 31 points of damage, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So we'll heal for 15. So that brings me to what, 53? That'll be my first action. My second action, I guess Soap will go in for his round of attacks, because he's not going to get anything else from that.
Nice.
2?
Nice.
Wow, okay. And then we will run behind the same rock that Genzai and Fluffles are behind, since it's larger. And then I will cast Wall of Ice, creating another barrier between us.
I love Wall of Ice.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Well, the interesting
It's not here
part
to do
of that-
damage.
The interesting part of that is that this is an attack that is designed to shatter a massive ice wall and send it to you like shrapnel. He just made the ice wall and is blasting it at you, and then you put more ice in the way.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Maybe
Well,
not.
no. Because consider this. He is shattering his own ice wall. Therefore, our ice wall will shield us from
I'll
the
say
shrapnel.
this. I will say this. Maximum efficiency of this, it does nothing. You're already behind full cover. If
Okay.
I'm mean to you, this makes the attack stronger.
Okay. In that case, then I'll use my second action to, I don't know, we'll just go for another one, another Soul Leech then, just to heal up Soap a little bit more.
Miss.
14, wow, okay. For my bonus action, I'm just gonna down a potion of superior healing, and then Soap will also down a potion of superior healing.
Okay.
Which is that 8d4 plus 8, right?
Correct.
Oops. Oh.
Daiji's supposed to be here to do that, not you. That's a classic Daiji move.
4 plus 8. So I heal for 30, Soap heals for 25. It's a little something. Okay, that's it for me.
Okay. The start of each of your turns. Oh, I forgot about the... Fluffles already did it. I need everybody to make a strength save not named Fluffles.
Okay.
I forgot about this. It's important before I do the conclusion.
That's a 24 for me because I was next to Fluffles.
It's like I'm failing a save.
And I am also near full.
Wow, that's such a good roll.
Oh, that's so unfortunate, bro.
Yeah, I'm not standing next to the Fluffle either. It's so cooked.
Timer more. Yeah. Genzai's fine. Who is next? Who's getting the Fluffles bonus? Just Genzai, right?
I am also behind the same rock, so we're next to him.
In that case, it's just Claw, and I'm so sorry for what's about to happen to you. It does pull you out of the cover.
Well,
You get sucked. I'm gonna let Beth.
Can
do
someone
a-
grab? Oh,
I'm gonna let Beth try. He's gonna
reaction grab.
do a Dex saving throw to try to grab Claw. DC on this.
oh
is
god, and
gonna
I
be-
wasted my 10 hit points, so I can't even save myself from this.
The DC on this Dex save is gonna be the same as the DC on the suck, so it is 21.
Wait, hold on. I don't know if this is gonna work. Well, Beth can try, but can Fluffles Sentinel, but instead of hit the guy, can she hit Claw?
No, because an attack triggers Sentinel, and also, Sentinel prevents voluntary movement, not involuntary movement.
Can Fluffles? Will you allow Fluffles to react attack Claw with her sword, with her?
Well, I'd
spirit
still
sword?
be outside of the rock.
Well, no, because the intent would be to push him back.
just smack him back with the sword.
You're gonna stab
Going
me
for a shove.
with your sword?
You're basically going for a shove, right?
It's
React how you feel.
there's no, unfortunately, like I'm happy with where your head's at. I like what you're thinking, but there's no cause for you to make an attack. Unfortunately, there's just no triggering effect.
Alright.
Beth's gonna
Come
try to
on,
grab you. DC 21.
Oh god.
Not so good. Not so good. He
Oh.
he does reach. You do see Beth does make an effort. He reaches for you.
He tries.
But his fingers like
Oh
his
wait,
claws
wait
go
a
right through your
second.
cape.
I need to read something super quick. No, okay. Yeah.
Dia,
Okay.
is my Blade of Disaster bigger than Claw?
Yes, it's much
I
bigger than
think
Claw.
Can she put it in front of him to like stop him? At least she like parks it there. That's all she can do.
Fluffles, I will give you, because you're so invested in this, I'm gonna let you, like, I'm gonna let you invent an action here, but if you do this, you are not in cover.
Oh.
Alright, hold on.
And to be
Hold on,
clear,
wait.
I will not be in cover if you stop me from moving forward.
I will let her try to think of a way to get you back in cover, but she's gonna trade her own cover for it.
Hold on.
Don't worry, I have a lot more health than you.
let her cook. She wants to help.
Okay, really? Alright, okay, no help? Okay. Maybe Ice Wall is to save Claw.
Again, I could just turn that into shrapnel.
Oh god.
Alright.
I'm giving you a no on
Okay.
the ice wall. Fluffles, you can. Those are my terms. Fluffles, if you want to do something that sounds to me like it could save Claw here, I will give it to you. but you are gonna take the hit.
Okay, wait, hold on. What if
Again,
we
I have
both
like double your health
are
right now.
You want to take the hit? Fine, take the hit.
And if it's between you and me, I should take it.
Fluffles wants to help. I'm saying I'm willing to give it to her.
She's making a
Alright,
bad
let me-
decision. I'm stopping her from making a bad decision. Like 700 damage right now.
DM, what if we're both behind my giant sword? Would that be enough? Would that be okay? Both of us are behind the sword.
I'm
at
not
least.
giving you saving both of you. These are my terms.
Alright.
This is the trade offer.
Goodbye,
you
Claw.
get Claw is saved, and I get you take damage.
Damn. Okay. The problem is that Fluffle will do this. I don't want her to die though.
Do what comes.
Beth
do
told
what
her
comes
that
to your
she
heart.
won't die.
Dude,
Alright, Beth said that she won't die as long as he's alive. So, she's seeing Claw. She's seeing Claw.
Really?
She's making the split decision. And she's saving Claw, because that's what the captain would do. And she's jumping to save him.
Beth is about to learn a whole new emotion, and it's called regret.
You leap into the air, you grab the handle of your Blade of Disaster, and slam it into the ground like a shield in front of Claw, just as the boom happens. It is a strength saving throw, and everybody in full cover automatically succeeds the strength save.
Woo!
Fluffles, you have to make the strength save.
Alright. 24.
Fluffles fails the strength save.
Oh my god.
Oh, so I'm auto-failing. Okay. Yeah.
You auto-succeed.
You're in the
Okay.
cover of my
Fluffles gave
sword.
herself for you.
Do some text.
A lot
It
of
is
text.
a big boom. It is. Oh, whoops. Anyway. I have to roll damage. Total damage is 86. Part of it is
You are
force
joking.
and cold damage.
That-
Fluffles, do you resist piercing cold or force damage?
No.
Nope.
Fergus
hold on.
will reduce this damage with using his reaction. It'll be 10 plus 6. Reduced by 15.
I live.
Exactly enough health to kill Fluffles and only Fluffles, by the way. That is fucked up.
Everybody else took 43, by the way.
43.
Okay, so I resist 2 of those. I don't resist the force damage.
Wait.
I'm not gonna do all that math. Genzai, you can have 30 points.
That sounds fair to me. That sounds fair to me, boss. I'll
I
take
don't
it.
want to split up the dice and do math.
Alright.
And then Jinhai's gonna start its turn.
Oh
Tail attack is first. 27 against everybody.
Oh, well that hits.
Yep.
Yeah, that hits.
27
Well.
slashing damage.
Oh wait, hang on!
will-
I took the dodge action! That doesn't hit me! I did patient defense! That doesn't actually hit me!
Let's see. I will use my reaction to take. Can I use my reaction to take the hit for Fluffles and take 2 hits?
My bro.
Can you do that?
I mean, can I? Like, because I'm taking 1 hit. I'm taking 1. It's hitting everyone, right? So it's hitting me once.
Oh.
Can I take the hit that's coming for Fluffles?
No, you can't. No. Because it's like AoE, no. Because your thing would allow you to direct this toward you, but it's already going toward you, so that wouldn't change anything.
Okay, what if? Because it's also I can also move in front of someone.
I would say that if you used your ability, you can reaction and like put yourself in the way of Fluffles and raise your shield. You could give Fluffles, I'll say, half cover from this and raise her AC by 2.
Okay, sure.
So does the 27 hit you, Fluffles?
Yes.
Unfortunately.
If Soap makes his reaction, because it's also hitting Phyrexius, if Soap uses his reaction to give disadvantage, does it give disadvantage to everybody? Or disadvantage on the hit to everybody?
What's the condition that Soap needs to meet for this to happen?
If Phyrexius is taking a hit, then Soap can impose disadvantage.
Does it have to be like like within melee range, or like Soap has to do something for this, right? Surely he has to like touch the enemy.
It uses Soap's reaction. It uses up Soap's reaction.
But what if you were 300 feet away? Soap can still do this?
It has to be within, I believe, 15... within melee range of Soap.
Well, Soap is not in melee range with Jindahad right now.
Okay, fair enough.
His tail attack has a reach of like... I'll tell you exactly what it is. 60 feet.
Okay.
He's not actually 60 feet away, but he is more than 5 feet away.
Yep. Okay. There goes that idea.
Sorry. So it's 27 slashing damage to everybody that got hit.
I think I'm the only person that didn't get hit. Shit.
Did it zero you, Fluffles?
Yes.
Then you are swept off the edge and falling. Fef's arm goes out to try to catch her, and she goes right past him and
Oh no!
into the darkness below.
Oh my god.
Against Claw. 16 to hit.
Oh, that misses.
Against Genzai. 17 to hit.
Misses.
Fluffle's turn, make a death save.
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on.
Oh.
Where's my...
11. You are unconscious and falling. Claw.
Okay, question about off the edge where Fluffles is. What's, like, is there any... Where's the ground?
You can't see ground, it's darkness.
Well, I have dark vision, so is there any, like, floating rocks or something?
There are floating rocks. If you peer down over the edge, your dark vision range is probably maximum like 120 feet. You can't see ground.
Okay, is there a floating rock that it looks like Fluffles may fall onto?
Not within your range of vision. And Fluffles is already gone from your range of vision, by the way. When you start falling, you immediately plummet 500 feet. Instantly.
500 feet instantly?
If you're not caught by anything, or featherfalled or anything, and like a turn resolves, you go 500 feet.
I would have thought that it would have taken a run for that to
No.
that kind of speed to hit.
No, falling is spicy in D&D.
Oh my god.
Goodbye. Change the world.
One moment.
My final man.
I think I can figure something out here. Question about, no, yeah, 'cause she's unconscious. She counts as a creature. Damn, I don't think I can do anything about that.
I have an idea.
Oh, okay, I do have an idea. I do actually have an idea. Okay, Claw will, at the start of his turn, activate Vision of the World and pause time.
Okay.
And you will pause it for Genzai and himself. or sorry, he'll let Genzai and himself move.
Surely I can play the sound effect, right? I have it, I think.
Claw will look to Genzai. You can fly, right?
Damn right I can.
All right, let's go down there. We have for let's see. Oh, I have to roll a die for how many turns this is. So
Wait,
this is gonna be what's up?
I just remembered something. Last time you used
Huh.
this, you failed the check to get it back.
I don't
No,
think so.
no. I could have sworn that like Altura drank from the thing to get it back because he didn't have it after that.
Yeah, I don't think I failed.
I'm so
I
sure
like
that you
could be
did.
wrong, but I don't remember that being the
I'm
case.
so sure that you did. I'm so sure that you did.
I would have been distraught, and I'm not distraught, so I don't think so.
We had a conversation where Ultra explained what it needed to do to get it back again.
I don't.
Which was drink from the Everstream, which didn't
hasn't-
that
no.
happen?
Yeah,
No,
once, and then you used it.
Yeah, I don't think I failed the check.
So sure of it, but man, okay.
I
Yeah,
don't remember, so I'm not.
let me
counting
roll
myself
the
out.
I'm so
roll
sure I
here.
remember Ultra like explaining to you guys once you were like safe. Like I will be able to do that again after this.
We have 3 turns. So, Claw. So I guess Claw will just grab onto Genzai, and yeah, we can move 1,000 feet in this time stop. So, but the moment that you touch Fluffles, the spell ends.
Oh,
The moment you affect another creature that is not us, the spell ends. So you have to grab onto Fluffles in that, and yeah, as your first action to catch her.
okay. Okay.
We have 1,000 feet. Where did we get that from?
It says it on the spell. Spell ends if you move to a place more than 1,000 feet from the location where you cast it.
Question is, can Genzai move 1,000 feet in that time?
Well, let's see. If we have 3 turns, Gen dashes and then Step of the Winds. So the dash
Okay.
makes 140. The Step of the
Wait.
Wind makes it. Hang on, let me do some math here.
Wait. Logistics question. So if you fall 500 feet immediately, can we fall 500 feet immediately and then start flying?
No, because you'd have to resolve your turn before you went 500 feet.
So Gan.
Yeah, it's 3 turns though. So
Yeah.
go 1 turn, fall
Yep.
500 feet. Turn 2, fly.
Gan within 3 turns
Hmm.
can move 840 feet.
Oh, okay, he can do that. He can do that too.
Not enough
Yeah.
though.
What?
No, yeah, because
Is
Fluffles
Fluffles
fell
already-
500.
Is she falling 500 every turn?
Yes, Fluffles is falling 500 feet a turn.
Wait, so hang on. So at the end of
Yeah.
her turn, she fell, and then it went to Claw's turn, and then Claw stopped time.
Yeah. So
Isn't that only
so no time has
500?
passed. She's
no,
only
she started
gone
falling at the end of
500.
Jin Dahad's turn.
So she is currently falling at 1,500 feet.
She's like between 1,000 and 1,500 feet right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so can we fall 500 feet and then fly?
I don't think that works. I don't think so. I think you're gonna have to use movement for this.
I don't think you guys make it.
Is there anything? Do you guys have haste? Or like anything that can give you haste?
I can cast haste, but I am currently
But
frozen.
Briggs
yours
is
time
frozen.
stopped, yeah.
Oh!
Wait, no, you chose the wrong guy
isn't the
because
logistics of this that like this is all happening in like a 6-second thing, so like it's not until the end of the round that she falls another 500?
No,
No,
he already said
especially
because
it was her turn.
Yeah.
And she did a death save.
No.
Like, if
Claw,
it was
I
someone
think
else's turn, I might give
you
it to you.
should. Claw, I think you need to choose a different timeline and pick Phyrexius so that he can go supersonic and he can change places with you.
You know what? That's fair.
There
He
was
is
timeline.
Can
fast.
Phyrexius fly further?
If he goes supersonic, he can change. He can
Hypersonic,
just
yeah.
change places. Oh, hypersonic, or is that only with Soul?
So if we do some math here,
How about the DM? How about the DM chooses the timeline and tells you, "I don't think this is happening."
okay.
What do we do?
Well, I mean,
I don't think this is happening.
the logistics of the situation are what they are. Claw thinks that he can do it, so he's going to do it.
Okay.
Right? Like, this discussion is with, like, future sight of it will not work.
Yeah.
Claw does not have future sight that this
Claw-
does not work.
Claw and Genzai do not have future sight that this
So
will not
Claw
work.
and Genzai are going to jump off the cliff.
Okay. In frozen time.
Yeah.
You leap off the
Yep.
cliff, Genzai, at full torque. You blast your way down there as fast as you can.
Literally with all of the speed that he can muster.
When you reach the maximum distance that you can travel and time resumes, like right before time resumes, I'm going to tell you like what you perceive at the moment that time is about to resume when you pass 1,000 feet. You are unsure if you traveled far enough or if you just can't find Fluffles. And then time resumes.
Claw, I don't see her!
Well, I guess we keep going.
I don't know if we can catch up to her in time, but I'll keep going as fast as I can.
Yep. And then it's whoever else's turn. That's the end. That's the entirety of my turn.
Phyrexius is alone.
I love this because in Phyrexius' vision, this happens, and then Claw and Genzai just go,
And then they just disappear.
they're just gone. They're just gone.
They're just not here anymore. He looks around, he's like, wait, where'd everyone go?
On initiative count 20, Jindahad is struck by another cluster bomb from a neighboring bridge in the ice. And it like stumbles a little bit and actually like begins to fall over the edge and then coils around it. It snakes underneath and starts climbing over these rocks over in this direction.
I am now burning through Magatama points, by the way.
Phyrexius calls out to Fef and asks, Did you see what happened? Where did everyone go?
Was I supposed to see that? I didn't see anything.
It tore this on. The two of you zoom down and find yourselves in this dark, blustery blizzard crater at the bottom. It's covered over in snow and ice, and no Fluffles. Can't see her anywhere. Fluffles, make a death save.
Captain!
Still making death saves.
Could she be in the snow?
15.
Use your eyes!
Sure. See if you can feel her.
He's gonna close his eyes and try to sense for Fluffles.
And Claw will look around. I shouldn't have let her save me.
No, don't you blame yourself right now.
I could have taken the hit.
We're gonna find her.
Fluffles. You come to consciousness in the cold. You feel chill and you're covered in snow. And there is someone crouched leaning over you. You just see like goggles on the face, like snow goggles, and a big parka hood and a scarf over the face. And these mittened hands are held over to your chest.
Are you alive?
Who are you?
Someone who's lucky to be here when I was.
And the individual reaches into their coat and they pull out what looks like a a white crystal, and they snap it in half in their hand and place it on you, and you begin to feel warm.
Oh.
Are you
Where's
okay?
the big
Anything
monster?
broken?
It's dangerous. You have to run.
Well, I know it's dangerous, but Jindahad is way up here, and we're all the way down, or way up there, and we're all the way down here. You tried to
Can
cross up
Fluffles
there.
start to move?
Yeah.
Fluffles will start trying to move. Yeah. All my friends and I, we're trying to find someone.
Well, someone should have warned you. Up there is Jindahad's territory. Doesn't let anyone through.
Oh. Is there any other way north?
Why, yes. You can cross the rest of the way down here. That way.
And he points.
What's your name?
Does that matter right now?
Well, you're a friend now that you helped me. I'm Fluffles.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, but I'm afraid there's no simple answer to that question.
Oh. What should I call you?
Whatever you like, I suppose.
Again, I don't think it matters just now. And he stands and offers a hand down to you.
She'll take it and dust herself off. No.
He will cure wounds you. We'll call it 20 HP.
Yay! Alright.
You said there are others with you.
Yeah. My hunter team and other friends.
Are they perhaps still battling Jindahad?
I don't know. I lost consciousness and woke up here. Might be looking for me.
Perhaps it would be best that we head to Suja. I'm sure
Oh!
if they're okay, they'll find us there.
Oh! That's... I think... Wait, are you... guys?
Where did you hear that name?
At the village. They told us there was a healer that went to help them sometimes.
Well, you can call me that if you like.
Okay. Fuffles will... She will... put a... blue mushroom. Is there like a rock that's like above the snow? She doesn't want it to get covered.
Yeah, there's lots of rocks all around.
Yeah, she'll place a blue mushroom. At least they'll know she's alive. To leave a blue mushroom behind.
Somebody stole the blue mushroom from her body!
Okay. They'll know I'm okay if they see this. Probably.
Okay.
I'll go with you then.
Come, it's not too far. You almost made it.
Oh.
And he begins to walk, quote-unquote, northward. He goes into his pack and pulls out another one of those crystals. And he strikes a second one against it, and it lights up. And he holds it above his head. Claw and Genzai, you can see that light through the blizzard.
Hey, you see that?
I do. Hop on.
Yeah, okay.
Back topside.
Like-
Beth looks at you, Pharixus, and should we proceed?
I don't think we can take it out with just the two of us. And I'm pretty beat up myself.
He looks out northward, and you can see that mountain looming overhead, and it's fairly close now. And he says,
The Tempests. They'll finish it. Let's get somewhere safe, and then we'll find them.
I trust them.
he'll come over to you and offer to help you walk if you need it.
Appreciate the help. Let's go.
Two of you proceed northward. Bottom side. Claw and Genzai, you come zooming up and you find Fluffles is there, and she's walking with a totally parka'd up individual. He's covered head to toe in like heavy snow gear. He's holding a
Basically
glowing
flash
crystal.
step. Just, Captain, you're okay.
Whoa, goodness.
Who are you?
Ah! No, this is Guys. A friend. He helped me.
Everyone
Oh.
opens with that question.
Oh, sorry, just, random person, face all covered, can't be too careful.
Well, I don't
See,
want my
Claw, I
nose to
told you
freeze
we'd
up.
find her.
Yes, you were right.
Can't have you going kicking yourself now, can I?
Captain, thanks for the help, but I really didn't need it.
I couldn't let you take the hit.
He's gonna like tug on Fluffles' ear, just like, why did you do that? That was so dangerous.
Yep, a Claw's gonna give her like a light flick on the forehead.
Oh my god. Ow! I'm an injured person. Feline.
Yeah. Well, it's your own fault you're injured. Why did you jump in front of that?
Sorry.
No. None of that.
Yeah, I'm the one with the shield. I could have taken that no problem. But I
was
appreciate it either
worried.
way.
Yeah, not for nothing. It was really brave of you, and but you could have got really badly hurt. What if we didn't find you? What if, Gaze
He doesn't even
Is
react
that
to
the
you
name?
saying that.
or Guys? I guess.
He's
Do you
actually
have a
like,
name?
he actually kind of kept walking. He's like 15 steps ahead. He didn't really stop.
Uh,
He's not going fast.
Oh,
but-
wait. Do
Oh,
you even
Oh,
have a
punch me.
name?
No.
he's kind of shy, but he's getting. Oh, I guess he doesn't even have a name. But
Huh.
let's go to Suja.
What do you mean he doesn't
He's
have a
taking
name?
us there.
Wait, what? Suja?
Yeah, he said we're really close.
How
Wait,
do
you're
you
telling
not
me?
have a name?
I think we're focusing on the wrong thing here, Claw.
I agree.
That's what he said.
All right, come on. He's gonna scoop Fluffles up and piggyback. Come on.
Yay!
You want to ride too, Claw?
Sure. So what do your friends call you?
Oh
Don't
my
have
God.
any of those either.
Oh yeah,
Yikes.
they did say that in the village that he didn't have any friends.
Yeesh.
Do you have parents? Did your parents name you?
No.
Well,
are
I
you
guess.
are you a ice person? Like, are you made of snow?
That would make things a whole lot easier down here, wouldn't it?
I'm sorry for my friends. They ask a lot of questions.
Evidently.
Yep.
They
But
seem
hey, at
friendly
least
enough.
you
Well,
got
I
3 new
appreciate
friends now
being
anyway.
The captain. It's just hard to thank you properly if I don't have a name.
No,
So now you can
It
give
isn't.
him a blue mushroom.
I accept your gratitude.
Oh yeah.
Claw's face like scrunches. He goes quiet.
Yeah, he's got them on both his shoulders, just like, all right, come on, you two, stop raising questions. We can talk more when we're out of the frozen wasteland.
He leads you. You have to walk for maybe 15 minutes until you reach slopes that rise kind of a rock wall. And quickly you pass through almost like this cold barrier into warmer climate. And as you reach the top of the cliff, it's this kind of like idyllic, like the sun hits this rocky cliff mountain, and there's like a well carved pathway that leads up out of the crater and up toward, again, it's a man-made path that's here, and there's a long bridge of like man-made, like a stone cathedral style building bridge that Pharixus and Feth are coming walking up as you guys kind of crest out and find yourselves at the foot of this mountain.
Oh, hey guys!
This must be the rest of your entourage.
Yeah.
Sorry I didn't get to let you guys know what we were doing. I kind of had to stop time, but it looks like this fella was able to
makes sense
catch
now.
Fluffles. Speaking of which, how does this roll work? Am I rolling a D3? What's the roll for it not working?
Yeah, it is a D3.
What is
It's
the number? Is
if
it
you
1
get
or
a
3?
1, you get a 1.
Okay. All right, 1D3. 1. Okay.
Oh.
Altura must
Alright, for
well,
sure.
feed from the Everstream in order to stop time again.
All right.
Yeah, how many times can you do that anyway?
Well, looks like I'm all out.
Oh, well, I mean, no better use, I guess. Jeez, Pharixus, you okay, man?
Yeah, a little beat up, but it's good to see that you guys are doing all right. It makes sense how you guys just kind of disappeared on me like that.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't know what was happening until everything stopped moving, and then I was thinking, oh, okay, we're doing this again.
The man in the
Do
heavy
anything
coat,
else to save Fluffles?
Exactly.
he comes over to you, Pharixus, and like inspects you closely, and then reaches a mittened hand out and like kind of takes your chin and like angles your head so you can look at your neck, and then goes into his coat and he pulls out another couple of those crystals and he crunches them together in his hand, and then just tosses the dust at you, and you regain 40 hit points. And some of like the
Oh.
freezer burn that you have, the frostbite recedes.
Thank you.
So, where are we exactly?
Well, we're just a few steps short of Suja. Just up there. And he points up the slope.
Well, at least it's not cold anymore.
Yeah.
You must be rather strong if you made it past Jindahad. At least most of you.
Well, you know, hopefully our friends can make it back here soon.
There are more of you.
Yeah, and I can
Yeah.
only assume they're still fighting that thing.
It should be done soon.
The Sujans will be
We
happy
would have
to
had
meet
it
you.
beat if we didn't have to, go on a little detour there.
The
The Sujans
Sujas?
never have visitors. So, they'll be glad to meet you. The whole lot of you.
Oh,
Oh.
well, ain't that nice?
Well,
So
then
they're
what do you count as if you're not a visitor?
I'm not sure.
Do
What
you
are you
live
sure
here?
of?
brought you here?
Hmm?
What brought
You-
you here? Sorry.
No, you're
Well-
good.
I felt that the Everforge was lit, so I was going to make a trip back to Azuz.
I
Oh.
meant to Suja in general. If you're not a Sujan, then you must have come here.
Oh, well, many of the people in Suja and Azuz and beyond are in need of medical attention.
Aren't you a little warm
What
with
did
all
you
that
even-
stuff on your face?
Yes. Excuse me. And he reaches up and pulls his goggles and hood down and the scarf down from his face, shakes his head, and his long pink locks kind of surge free and spread out about his face. It is Dionia.
What?
Classic.
And that's where we're going to end for today.
Insomniac Dionia.
Dionia, but not Dionia.
He's an amnesiac
Inso-
again?
Letting everyone know that the
Amnesiac, yeah.
the first action Claw makes next session is bashing him with the shield. You guys better be ready to stop him. Get your reactions ready.
Oh my god.
Unless you want to see some poor innocent insomniac getting his face beat in.
No.
Insomniac.
Amnesiac, not
Sorry,
insomniac.
Amnesiac, she's
Bro
Sorry.
hasn't slept in a month.
Oh god, I just realized that Aodai and fucking Asphodel are currently in the Jindahad Fun Squad.
Yeah, they get to join us for the fun later. They get to have a fun realization.
I had to make a canon to Monster Hunter Wilds. You did not defeat Jindahad. You escaped Jindahad.
Yeah.
Fun. Good job, guys. Well done. Everybody, we will be back next week for episode 108. We're going to have a look around Suja and find out what's going on with this guy.
Oh,
right.
boy.
Appreciate you as always. Please take care, stay safe, be good people. I'm gonna play some Digimon. Goodbye.
Bye, guys.
Bye bye.
rainbow that we all want. I just wanna bring you there.